gonna start on some of this Nick Fury deck of like this one. Worth it to go to the dentist for the positive affirmation. Listen, it's a lot of work to get positive affirmations out of your dentist, okay? Oh, that's a good point. I forgot weekend missions are still up. Yeah, okay, obviously we'll play this one with this deck, but yeah, I should do, I should fire up a Ghost Spider deck for the non-sub games. Is it better economically to get the Spider-Man bundle or the Black Panther one coming up next month? I'm pretty sure the Black Panther is significantly better. Check the math in the YouTube video though. So I don't draw a card next term. That's probably fine.
I still believe in heroes.
Hey, congrats on Infinite Coolie. Appreciate that. Hey, Cap. Good to have you along from the arena side over to the Marvel Snap side. Thanks for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that. Oh, you know what? We had a 1 month sub Superman, if you're still here. We give out mod swords to 12-month subs. Enjoy the power. I think this is just like 4 energy, 5 power play. We get to Giganto next turn, which is kind of fun. I guess if I'm actually not using Zabu again here. Do I actually Enchantress middle? Because I need to be able to play to another location, right? Null into the destroy deck is also an excellent RNG says, yeah. Hey, Nortels, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the support. Welcome back. Big Joe, thank you for the half a year. Welcome, welcome. What's the proper min-max path forward? Spend credits or don't spend credits or spend credits but don't open. You should definitely be holding your caches while we wait for the new economic system to be implemented in Marvel Snap. The only exception to holding your caches right now is if there is an upcoming card release that you want. If there's an upcoming card release that you want to have access to, that you don't currently have the tokens to get, then you should pull the trigger out on opening your caches. But if you're not chomping at the bit to get one of the upcoming releases, you should, I think we just slam Chavez in the middle. You should chill, because the spotlight caches are better. See if we get punished for playing to all 3 here. Yeah, I don't know that we can beat that. What are the best upcoming bundles? You can always come into my chat and type ! bundles. Oh, Chavez right when I got him. Get a video that is, lets you know what's coming up. BG Smooth, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Appreciate you pushing us up towards our sub goal. Helping us keep the channel ad free next month. I'm not giving up on Thanos Hella Lockjaw Surfer Destroy, though if you mess up, I'm donating for Galactus. Thank you, Prototype, for your continued generosity. All right. Hella Lockjaw into the gold conquest, shall we? So TLDR and holding catches. Hold. Hold is the answer to your question. Is the short answer. I'm gonna have a video coming out before the new system gets implemented, talking about min-maxing using the upcoming Spotlight caches. And if you're someone that's like, a Spotlight cache, what's that? Check out this economy breakdown video. Hey, Two Boos, what does that button do? That button takes $350 from Jeffrey Bezos and gives it to Jeffrey Hoagland. So, thanks for putting a few dollars in my pocket. Hey, congrats on Infinite with the Destroy deck, Boro. Welcome back. I think it's time to stand up. Speaking of exercise products. Tend your crypto bro and hodl. I'm gonna wait on this because I'm probably killmongering my stones to make a death cheaper potentially. I should toggle my camera is gonna get a little tight here, chat. We're gonna toggle my opponent's deck list on as well. Yeah, Urzi, econ video here talking about my thoughts on the changes that are coming up. They've done nothing. I'm gonna play out a bunch of things here. I think Spider-Ham's an excellent pickup. Okay, chat. Here's the real playing with fire question. Do I play the rock so that way I'm more likely to discard a big card, but then also more likely to discard Hella? My mama didn't raise no cowards, so... Oh my god, and we won the coin flip on their Woggers as well. Got him. Okay, we discarded Death, so I think we just play this right and then hope for the best. Gambit rolls dice for a living. That he does. That he does. What are they playing middle if they think wins the game here? Weird step. I think 2099's I think Spider-Man 2099 is going to be very good. Not quite as good as Smalls, though. Coming in for the 6-month hot. Appreciate the primary up. Welcome back. Only took 5 months of subbing to get my first Infinite. Slow and steady wins the race, Gnome Dog. And the first Infinite is legitimately the hardest. You start higher up later on, so that's great. Easier to get back. Pyrotheon, thank you for the 64 months. Well, 8 squared action. Viewer submission, hope you have fun with this. Thank you, BG Smooth, for the deck submission. Our opponent DC? Alright, we'll take a freebie, I guess. Ain't nobody complaining about free dubs on the way to the Infinite tickets yet. So I want to ask how many Infinite tickets we have. I think we have 9? 9 sounds right. Oh, I can't check right now because we're in the middle. Yes, we'll need to get the Ghost Spider mission done. We'll take a couple of viewer submissions while we've got them, but then we'll make sure we get our missions. At the very least, we'll do our Spider-Ham missions. If the Ghost Spider one doesn't get done, it's not a big deal. It's worth it. It's worth it to take viewer next submissions to miss the Ghost Spider one. I would like 300 tokens. Tokens are valuable. It's Arctic. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yes, I stopped using Snap Fan and moved to Untapped when they rolled out all of their stuff. Which avatar am I going to try an infinite border first? I think the Sunspot avatar from the $100 bundle. Kiln's a pretty decent location for us, and so is this, because our deck makes really big things. So I'm just going to re-roll the random one over here to draw a card. Okay, we're hoping to not have priority here. Damn. I need to not have priority going into one of these turns so I can Killmonger the kitty. And Killmonger. Well, obviously Killmongering my reality, so it's easy. Okay, so this means we're guaranteed to not have priority, which is nice. Will bounce reset Spider-Man 29.9 ability? You know, we know for certain that it will not. We might get Falcons here. Yeah. Losing priority last turn was a really big deal. And it was random, so we just like lost the 50-50. It's pretty unfortunate. Hella playing into Necrotia is super bad for us. That's super good for us. Okay, we just run it back now. Do I snap them back? Can I win the right side? I believe. Fredwick, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate it. This is Beast. Could be. Sometimes they have it all. And then we're obviously very dead here, so I'll move along to the next game.
Escaped.
I have not put together Spider-Man 2099 decks in advance.
The universe shall be set right.
I guess maybe I should have experimented with that. The Direct to Series 5 cards didn't have a lot of desire in terms of people wanting deck lists in advance, but maybe this Direct to Series 4 cards make things a little bit more accessible in a way that changes that dynamic. It's a pretty big rip. I don't think snapping there changes their desire to be sub 2 sub it. I think that's their play regardless. It's not the one we wanted to been there. Hey, Step Bro, thanks for the 7 months, appreciate it. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. What just absolutely rotten luck? There were literally 7 out of 8 cards in our deck that we could play that we'd be happy to play into a lockjaw there, and we drew the 8th card. I would put money on the bounce deck eating another nerf or two next time we see balance adjustments.
Destiny will arrive.
I think this archetype is the best deck in the game by a solid margin. I think one of the only reasons why the bounce deck isn't more popular is because it's less straightforward to play than other best decks have been in the past. A change I would like to see to the bounce deck is Kitty Pryde should be adjusted so she counts her power as priority for the turn. That's the change I'd like to see. I think Kitty should count as priority for the turn. That's why it's one of those things where you don't even have to change the text on the cards. You just have to like kind of change a small rule how an interaction works. No, that couldn't be done via an OTA. That would require a patch. That's correct. I think I'm playing into Ant Maze. It could mean I lose the bonus, but I don't really want to give them a Killmonger, I don't think. Lost the fucking coin flip. Of course. How does Thanos work with the stones? Thanos adds all of the stones to your deck at the start of the game. And then you just draw them as normal cards in your deck. The suggestion to Kitty Pryde is that your priority should be determined for the turn before she bounces back to your hand. It would make the Kitty Pryde decks worse against tech cards like Killmonger and Shang-Chi, which would give them more counterplay. You can't say that you've seen a Surfer Hella deck before now. Well, that means you're not following all of the wonderful decks that I post 7 days a week over on the YouTube side. We highlighted this deck back there a couple of weeks ago. It's a ton of fun. What is snapping me? What have we discarded already? A big pig and a black cat? I'm gonna stay for the snap and try and draw the Hella here. We get to kill their bishop or their Angela with the gambit. I'm gonna play for all the cubes here. If I lose here, I don't want to be out one more. I think if they're staying for 4, they're staying for 5. I think you want to see Kitty go from a 1-0 gaining 2 to a 1-2 gaining 1. I think I would rather them not change her numbers to start, but I agree that's probably what they'll do. I think having her impact priority would be ideal. I don't think Hitmonkey is the biggest problem with that deck. Fun fact, Hitmonkey was originally data mined as getting +3 per card you played for the turn. This might be an awkward spread and we might lose both by a little bit. Got him. And then they were tied.
Victory.
And then they were tied. Good to know that they're playing Shang-Chi, I suppose.
The universe shall be set right.
Hella skillfully played around the Shang-Chi there. You'll love to see it. do you think about the Bass Mysterio interaction? I think it's fine. I think I'd be inclined to agree that can be a little bit unintuitive. But I think when you really think about it, it makes sense. Hey, Spider Ham. Appreciate you. How do the Infinity Stones work? Each of them have a different ability. So 5 of them draw a card when you play them, which kind of offsets the fact that you're adding 6 cards to your deck. And they all have a different effect. So like this one gives you an extra energy the following turn. This one gives things across from it minus power. There's another one that like lets you move a card around. What do you think is the best Infinity Stone? Probably Soul Stone. Because it's typically worth 5 points of power in the lane you're playing it in. Killmonger feels bad. Okay, well, with priority this turn, I think we go ahead and just Gambit the Angela, potentially. 50-50 to hit Falcon versus Angela here. Got her. Let's see, if every card in the game when the cash comes out, does that mean when we open the first one, it will always be the new card? Or will it be one of the variants? It'll be one of the variants. So the example in the video, you need to understand that the example was giving you didn't have any cards to start. So you're never better than 25% to open the new release in a Spotlight Cash when you start opening. Master of Tricks, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. And then we're gonna get Silver Surfer plus a 7 power pig next turn. Or perhaps we Moon Knight into Silver Surfer, and we'll Silver Surfer the Lockjaw path. Because the pig's actually a base 0 cost card, so it doesn't get bigger from Surfer. Everyone should be saving caches. The new system gets you more stuff. You're better off opening caches under the new system. But after when someone opens their 5th Spotlight Cache in a week, they roll over into cosmetic stuff. Once you open all 4 of the initial things, you start getting cosmetics out of them. Well, that's the guaranteed Hella. The guaranteed Hella gives us Killmonger Infinite. That's probably pretty good, huh? Do I want a random card out of my deck, or do I want 6 power? The random card out of my deck is less likely to be big, right? I think we do this and just spread it out. Their hand's not great. I think they might leave if I Boomer Snap them, so I'm just gonna like let them limp in. Hopefully we get them. Oh yeah, they have priority here too, so Killmonger's gonna clear their 1-drops out. Oh, we lost the breaker. Rip. We're up by 11. They're up by 13. Close. It's a big monkey.
Destiny will arrive.
I don't think that's hard to calculate at all, Mason. I think it will. My understanding is they are going to continue to do direct to Series 4 card releases. And what you just said is easily true. If you're someone that's getting every card especially, you'll want to open Spotlight Caches to get the Series 5 cards, and you'll want to use your collector's tokens to get the Series 4 cards. They have data mines for the upcoming bundles for prices finally. And the Pro Bundle Mach 2 is going to be 100 USD. Yeah, that was expected. If you go back and watch my bundle video, I said I expect this to be $100. I think one of the 2 missing cards is Leader. Probably not. Chavez is more coming. They do not tell us in advance when they downgrade cards between series. That being said, I'd be surprised if Snowguard remains Series 4. So we save 4 caches for every week. You should not open caches in a given week unless you have 4 to open. It's like the TLDR. This is probably worse for them than it is for us, huh? I don't think Snowguard is a card they can make playable just by changing her numbers. I didn't want to hedge middle with Hela because there was a lockjaw there last game, Duck, which gave us less power on average. Another system where hoarding is optimal. So, the more I think about it, the more I think the new system has the potential to solve Marvel Snap's hoarding issues. In part due to the fact that the cards only being there for a limited run creates that fear of missing out, right? There's a FOMO element attached to it. And I think the fact that like cards run on this banner basically, and then they're not going to be back potentially for a little bit, means that playing around Shang-Chi would have been smart. Right. I think we're dead. Regardless of where Cat goes here, we're dead. They solved the hoarding problem by making non-special caches open. I mean, most regular people aren't hoarding regular caches now. Yeah, I'm aware of the weekend mission. We have another viewer next to mission teed up here. So I'm not super worried about the weekend missions. If you're free to play or you're a small spender, they're worthwhile currency, but they're very nominal compared to like the dollars I throw at the game. So we'll get the tokens at the very least with Ham at some point today, but we may or may not do the Ghost Spider one. We'll definitely win 4 games with Ham at some point, though. We know which variants are set aside for caches. No, they didn't communicate in advance which ones are spotlight variants. We'll know at the start of the season, though, is my understanding. All right, we have a viewer Conquest deck next. There are some cards in this one. There are some cards in this one. It's better, worse, or status quo. It depends on what you mean by late game player. At absolute, let me pull up a chart that I think is actually the best visual representation of the new system so far. So another content creator put this together, and I am fairly confident the data in it is accurate. So there's a few different lines here, but to highlight this, the big thing this spotlight system does is that it makes it so players who have fewer cards get more cards in a month. It acts as a catch-up mechanic. So on this graph here, the blue line and the red line are how many cards per month you could expect to get as a free player or a free player plus the season pass. And the yellow line and the green line are the new system and the new system plus the season pass. And the bottom of this is the percentage of cards you already own from Series 4 and 5. So basically, the fewer Series 4 and 5 cards that you own, the more cards per season you're gonna get under the new system. And over here, you can see, even as you get close to having everything, the number of cards you get is still identical to the old system. And the thing that's even noteworthy about the new system for people like me that maintain full collections with everything is that this chart is only cards, it doesn't show cosmetics. So the further you get down this line getting less cards, you get more cosmetics to make up for the less cards. So everybody's getting more stuff. It's just people that have fewer Series 4 and 5 cards get more actual cards. And people that have everything get the same number of cards and stuff. The gravity line is a linear equation showing the number of cards released in a 4-week season that compare to what percentage is of all 4 cards released that single season. I don't know that. I don't think I actually asked Queenie to give me this data so I could pull the gravity line out, because I don't actually think that this is useful to think about for what. Just ignore the orange line. Here's the link if you want to read their description about it, but I don't really think anything I'd be interested in talking about this graph. I don't know if this is useful for conveying it. I'm full collection before, so I could get a Series 4 from the 40th box and a Series 5 from tokens. With this new system, I just get variants unless I save the boxes to get 1 season 5 per month. Well, okay. Well, your statement there is either a lie or it doesn't make sense. Because if you're series complete, you're not getting a Series 4 card from a box. It's just not how it's how the system has worked. Because if you're complete, you're not getting downgrades in a month. But yes, in order to use the caches optimally, and this is what that chart assumed. That chart assumes you're using your caches optimally. You're supposed to only ever open your spotlight caches when you have 4 of them. If you use your spotlight caches inefficiently, there is a theoretical where you open 1 spotlight cache per week and you only get a variant every single week and you never get a new card from them. I think Darkhawk is, so yeah, Darkhawk's a very good Marvel Snap card. Will cards still drop to Series 3 under this new system? Yes, but they also haven't confirmed how big they want Series 4 and 5 to be. So we don't, the devil in that detail still has not been shared. That detail does matter. How many? I actually can't check. It's such a medium system. Wait, can I check? No, I can't. I clicked into gold already. We'll check. I think it's 9 or 10. I don't know. I don't care how many infinite tickets we have. You know what card levels the spotlight caches are, so I can open my caches around those. So they have not confirmed that you're going to be able to do that or not. And honestly, I'd be kind of surprised if they confirmed that and let us game the system. So in theory, all of the spotlight caches are going to be at set intervals on the track. And you could, in theory, open your existing saved caches around where the spotlights are and open your non-spotlight caches under the existing system and just get every 10th one to turn into a spotlight when they convert over. However, they haven't communicated to anyone if that's something you can actually do or not, because we don't know how they're going to handle the conversion when we move from this system to the next. I would be kind of surprised if they allowed that to be something that happened. I'd be surprised if they let you game the system that way, but we don't actually know. Yes, I think letting people game the system and try and open individual caches around where the spotlights would make the system tedious and will make a lot of people feel bad trying to calculate it. Someone asked, do infinite tickets carry over? No, nothing carries over between Conquest seasons. Your medals, your tickets, all of them are use them or lose them. They convert into boosters at the end of the season, so you're gonna want to use them up. I think we snap here because I have Dr. Doom for the altar. I'm also filling up their left side here, and Ghoulie is not a place they really want to play too. Yes, they've told us that they'll convert held caches to the new system, and I would assume that that conversion is going to be 1 to 10. So if you have 100 caches stored unopened, you're going to get 10 spotlights. They've told us they will definitely be converting held boxes. We know that that's coming. Not using Ultra Death might be loose here. Hey, Norther, I appreciate you stopping by to drop off that Prime sub and work us up towards our sub goal. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, so I think the play here is Carnage, Invisible Woman, Titania. And then that leaves us the flexibility to Attume here next turn if we want, or Dr. Doom. I like how they keep changing the system, but not compensate those who missed out. They literally gave everybody back credit for collector's tokens when they moved to the collector's token system, and they're literally letting you convert saved reserves to spotlight caches at this point. So what do you mean by not credit people? Can you be a specific and pointed as opposed to vague and shitty, like a typical Twitch chatter? Magnars, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Giganto. Yikes. Okay, I mean, there's a world where they can't play into Altar of Death, right? And then that 22 on the left gets us there. Like, cancel collector's tokens? No. And if you're asking, will they cancel collector's tokens? I'd really encourage you to go check out my econ update video here, where I break down all of the details of the system, because you're missing a number of them. Hey, Gargath, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Doom right for 1 extra point of power there. Yeah, maybe. Does that matter? We gotta win the middle. I think if we don't win the middle, we're dead. So. Dr. Doom is still great, chat. 4 power Doom not change a ton about him.
Victory.
Someone asked, can you play this deck without Titania? I have no idea. This is a viewer deck submission. We do a lot of viewer submitted Conquest stuff here, so this is our first time playing this. How do you sit here all day and answer the same question? Second dinner owes you big time. Well, to be fair, the community kind of supports my stuff in part because I sit here and answer questions all day. Kinda my gerb. I had someone comment on my YouTube video from yesterday. They're like, your YouTube videos would be better if you didn't interact with your chat while you streamed and made the games. I was like, yeah, but that's why people pay me, because I interact with the chat. I don't want to snap on the turn the bar sinister flips up because I don't want them to know I'm snapping because of the bar, I don't think. At what collection level do you have all of the cards? There isn't a collection level that you have all of the cards at. If you mean all of the Series 3 cards, there's a collection level where that happens, but... Lone Lump Fish, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. All right, what if we do this for the turn? And we'll press the button this turn. The 20-minute YouTube video would be way better, but the 7-hour stream would be worse. Yeah. Yeah, I also just, like, greatly prefer Twitch as a platform to YouTube. YouTube is very much my secondary platform. Twitch rewards making the type of interactive, educational, organic content I enjoy. YouTube rewards clickbaiting people and misleading them. One of these things is my preferred manner of doing things. My YouTube content does significantly worse than it would be able to do if I was more dishonest. Is Kick in my considerations? No reasonable, serious content creator is streaming on Kick unless Kick is cutting them a fat check to do so. Kick is not a real streaming platform. Kick is an advertising front for a crypto casino trying to get children and young adults hooked on online gambling. And I'm not saying I don't have a price, because we all have a price. We're all human. But just to give you background into who I am and how I've conducted myself on this platform to this point in my career, is I've turned down low 5 digits in crypto sponsorships at this point. At varying points over my time spent streaming here on Twitch. Very much do not like that industry. It is not a good industry. I think we'll put a kitty here, and then we'll put a couple of kitties in the middle to make them bigger. These kitties will bounce to my hand. These kitties will stay here. It's intended after Conquest, after round 5, to lose 2 cubes, even if my opponent only has 1 cube left. Yes, it's to create a catch-up mechanic. It's possible for people to actually catch up.
All systems go.
They gotta be leaving, right? The Tuma better than playing more kitties. Yeah, I guess that's fair. We have Invisible Element to protect us from Killmonger anyways. I was thinking about Killmonger in case they added that, but you're right. Just more kitties is better. We're good to go here, but you're correct. I should just put more cats on the left. By the way, to the regulars, I believe the closed captioning plugin I enabled is enabled by default. If having the words on the screen annoys you, you could toggle that off in your Twitch settings. It was a neat thing that came across my feed as a nice accessibility feature, so I wanted to add it into the channel. It wasn't on by default for you. Okay. I thought someone earlier said it was on by default. I'm gonna check now. Mine was on by default. Okay, so some of them were on by default. Cool. Slide this over here for now. Is it more worth it to spend gold on Token Tuesdays or Mission Refresh under the new system? Tokens are still incredibly valuable under the new system. Honestly, if anything, tokens are probably more valuable under the new system. Does chat know they get a free sub if they have Amazon Prime? Thanks for dropping yours off this way again, Spade. Pushing us towards our goal for the month. Games have been good so far today, Wilker. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I've got a little ticker here that shows me what the caption plugin is going to put up on the screen, and it's, like, pretty accurate. My enunciation is relatively good, which I'm sure helps. And it even got enunciation right. Try to take their last cube here. If tokens are more valuable under the new system, then why is it better to hold caches rather than open them? Because the caches don't give you more tokens than they're giving you other stuff, is the answer to your question. Yes, even if Series 3-4 complete. I'm gonna pull up some more numbers. I'm gonna have a video summarizing a lot of these numbers, but again, the new system is better for literally everyone. You are better off opening your things under the coming change than you are under the previous one. I own every card. It's better for me. Oh, they just didn't think I could get more power left without sending the Titania over. Clever. Victory. Dr. Doom claims another victim. So here's just like quick math. If you're, let's say you're someone, this isn't gonna apply to a lot of you, so I apologize to the minnows who this isn't relevant to. But let's say you own every card in Marvel Snap like me. Opening 40 reserves under the current system, I get 5,000 tokens and 800 gold. Opening 40 reserves, so effectively getting 4 spotlight caches under the new system, At the absolute worst case, gets me a new Series 5 card, 3 new variants, and 800 tokens. So it's like, yeah, there's a 4,200 token difference here, but this new Series 5 card is still 6,000 tokens regardless of the system. So this system is effectively 6,800 tokens worth of equity versus 500 tokens versus 5k tokens at 800 gold. And the best token rate for gold is not giving you 1,800 tokens for 800 gold. Token Tuesdays are now 1,400 for 1,000. So again, even me, who gets the least amount of stuff possible from these new boxes, is still better off having the new boxes than the current system. They keep releasing Series 4 directly. My understanding is that they're going to continue doing direct to Series 4 releases. Yes. New system has the downside of not letting you target Series 4 or 5 cards. You are at the whim of which cards are in the boxes each week in terms of what you are likely to get is correct. But I think that also is them trying to get people to stop hoarding piles of stuff. If there's FOMO, if there's that sense of urgency, oh, if I don't open for this card now, I can't open for it guaranteed until I have collector's tokens for it, which is going to take a while, people will be more likely to actually use their stuff. Man of Steel, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Lord Hasser, thanks for the half a year. Volpert with the 3.5 years. I appreciate the 42 months. I don't think I want a Sentinel chat. Or Borbius, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. What do you value? What if you value the gold that you get now to buy a variant that you like more than a new card? Well, that's a subjective valuation, and I can't tell you how to feel about something that's subjective that's changing for you. I can't quantify that. I'm not about to try. Hawkeye, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. With Invisible Woman's job in this deck, she saves lives, chat. She got that Pixar mom figure. She's here to save you. She makes Titania a bit less awkward in spots. And she's also good with Atuma. That is correct, King. The new system is better for literally everyone. What does the Spotlight box contain after the 4th? Cosmetics. After your 4th time, it re-rolls and gives you more cosmetics. You basically should never open more than 4 Spotlights in a week unless you're a massive whale trying to get cosmetic complete. That's the TLDR. Hey, Unreal Me, thanks for 2 years. Glad you're having fun with the Nick Fury deck. I think Nick Fury is a real Marvel Snap card now. The new system 100% removes some amount of player agency. I think the player agency it removes is a worthwhile trade-off for the other benefits. I think the removal of the player agency will also discourage people hoarding shit, which is also a net positive for the game. Will we know the cosmetics in advance? Yes, the cosmetics will be known in advance. They'll announce the cosmetics and all the cards running in a given month at the start of the month. If I put this here, I'm at 16 to their 14. We could get Shang-Chi'd, but like, I don't really know what their deck is doing, so I think I'm staying. It's unfortunate we can't get rid of the void, though, so we can only play for 2 locations. What a weird snap. They just think they were safe in the middle. There has not been official confirmation. There has not been official confirmation of when the update rolls out. The earliest it can roll out is the 11th. How many boxes does a free player get per week? Free players get 4 boxes per month. Looks like a bot. All right, I'm going to ban you. And you could write me a paragraph apologizing to this opponent for calling them a bot. Twitch chat is terrible at spotting bots, and I am currently playing Conquest, which literally does not have bots in it. It is insulting to call my opponent a bot, because you calling my opponent a bot is you saying you think they're bad. The only thing bad here is you, who is unable to spot when you're playing against a bot. Like regular Kitty or Kitty Shuri is better after the Red Skull change. I think Kitty Shuri is more fun, so it's the one that I prefer to play. You know, if the cosmetics in the boxes will only be 700 gold variants. No, they will be new, unique variants. Why am I like that? Why do I think people should be personally accountable for the shitty negative things that they do? And why do I seek to hold them accountable in my spaces? It's because I'm a Democrat. If we're being honest. That was my weekend. My weekend was lovely. Spent a bunch of time with the family. Did a bunch of cleaning around the house that was very satisfying. Someone else was asking about what Invisible Woman does here. This is actually kind of sweet. So we get to put a Kitty under Invisible Woman here. And then she doesn't bounce back to our hand, which is great because we're going Atuma into Doctor Doom here. FNC Sunshine, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. There are plenty of spaces on the internet where you can go and be shitty to other people and about other people without having any repercussions for you being shitty. This is not one of them. You want that experience, go somewhere else. That is a big Iron Man. Okay, they boomer snapped us last time, but I think we gotta go this time. I think we lose this more often than not. Could be Chavez, could be Blue Marvel. Yes, this is a gold conquest. Oh, by the way, chat, Infinite Conquest is opening up, which means we're gonna take viewer submissions into Infinite Conquests here soon. They're open tomorrow, right? I'm gonna add a $5 extra on top rather than 20. I'm gonna expect 25 to cover the increased gold cost. But we are gonna take viewer submissions for Infinite Conquest. Chat, it's not brave. The subscribers that are submitting the decks are covering the cost of the entry. I'm playing with house money. We'll just spend the 500 gold. Doesn't matter how many tickets we have, we'll just spend gold. Bean Z, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. All right, Carnage, go right. Never lucky. Never lucky rubber ducky. That's a pretty good one, though. Snap on that.
Victory.
Can you pay gold for infinite tickets? Yes. So similar to how you could pay 200 gold Similar to how you could pay 200 gold for a gold ticket, you could pay 500 gold for an infinite ticket. Both major political parties are not okay, chat, hold on. Hold on. All right, we gotta... Someone said the line, so we gotta do the thing. Chat, here in Hooglandia, we understand reality and we understand what's happening in the United States and the world. So when you say both political parties in the United States are wrong, you need to understand that there is one political party in the United States stripping bodily autonomy from women. There is one political party in the United States that voted against capping the price of insulin. There is one political party in the United States that votes against marriage equality. There is one political party in the United States that continually is stripping trans people of their rights everywhere, and trans rights are human rights. And there is one political party in the United States that is entirely fucking assholes that are voting against and passing all of these terrible, shitty things. So are the Democrats perfect? No, the Democrats are not perfect. Should the Democrats be better and be more progressive? Yes. The Democrats should be better and they should be more fucking progressive. But no, both sides are not the same, and you're a fucking idiot who's a useful mouthpiece to conservatives everywhere if you say that. Chat, I wish all of those things I just said, like, weren't true. I wish that, like, there were other things that we could be doing to make those things different. But again, unfortunately, I understand reality. And reality is fucking harsh if you don't understand it. Thank you for the sub gifts, half and half and thick boy, pushing us up towards our goal for the month. It's harsh, that's true. To be fair, maybe if you don't understand reality, reality is better. I think we're staying in for one more cube here, right? I don't think they can beat Sabretooth in the negative zone, and I think Atuma, Invisible Woman are gonna crush them on the left. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Magnars. Oh, it's so close. Maybe we should have snapped them. We would have gotten extra cubes out of them. So again, this interaction here is Invisible Woman reveals the cards after the game has ended, which is after the point where Atuma checks if he should blow something up, blow himself up. So, she saves him with her Pixar thighs. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Without Sentry in sight, I think I just open on this left. And we're 9-3. I'm gonna press the button and get their cube committed here. Hey, it's Kenny. Thank you for the quarter of a year, fractions and stuff. Cloning Vats is pretty good for our deck too, so making our snap look better and better. This is a viewer deck submission, yes. Yes, the new system creates a sense of urgency and fear of missing out, encouraging you to get cards when they release. That is an accurate statement. That is objectively true. And I'm not going to tell you otherwise. I'm going to Gamba the Green Goblin middle. Oh, now I get to Gamba the Titania too. Because if we lose the Gamba and they fill mid, I can Carnage middle, which is great for us. Take a closer look at the Electra. We can, yeah. This is not a casual Electra enjoyer. It is a gold-bordered Electra. All right, and they're pretty much locked out at this point, right? Yeah, I actually think Elektra's not too bad in the Marvel Snap format in general, but she's definitely a little embarrassing in this current matchup that my opponent's playing. Why Daredevil over Invisible Woman? Because I don't think I need the extra stat here on the left. Let's see if that punishes us, though. Now I can only pump 6 more into here. Oh, well, that's perfect. It's ours. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. And opponents just committed here. They're not retreating because they're already in for 3 cubes. I might as well stay and see if it works out. Electro is like a 1-4. I think you can make Electro a 1-2. Anytime you make a 1-drop have 3+ power, you kind of mitigate the text on the card and just are playing it for the stat line, which is not okay. It's why a card like Snow Guard, I think you can't fix by just changing her stat line, because if you make her a 1-3, she's just good because she's a 1-3, not because of her text. I am still taking deck submissions, yeah. We obviously, I think we have, this was only was our first one with this or our second? My brain's a little mush. That was our second. Okay, so we got 1 more round with this, but if you wanted to be the next deck after this, I would do that for a submission. Please link the deck list in the donation comment. Put it on somewhere like Untapped or Snap.fan so I can easily import. I saw your Twitter poll about number of games in Conquest. What's your opinion? So for clarity, the Twitter poll was talking about number of cubes in Conquest, which is a little bit different than number of games. Is that poll closed? It did close. Yeah, we can pull that up and talk about it, because I guess that's an interesting thing to talk about. Do I have every card in the game? I do currently have every card in the game, yep. What's the theory behind a Tuba and Doctor Doom in this deck? Well, Doctor Doom is still just generically one of the best 6 energy cards you can play. So Doctor Doom is here because Doctor Doom is great. A Tuba is just a big stat stick that plays well with Invisible Woman. I am of the opinion that in general, turns 1 through 3 should be shorter in Marvel Snap. And turns 5 and 6 should probably be a bit longer. Just across the board, not restricted to battle mode. I think because there's a Cudlun and they're likely to fill this location, Sentry Viper's not likely to work here, so I should retreat when the move deck snaps me and a favorable location flips up for them. Ash World, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. And honestly, even if you're someone who's not interested in battle mode, I think watching my battle mode content is one of the best ways you could get better at Marvel Snap and help you ladder up to Infinite, because I just don't get to snap and retreat on ladder games. It's just not meaningful. So understanding when you should be snapping and retreating is the #1 skill you need to get better at Snap and perform better, whether it's on the ladder or in Conquest. We filling the raft? I think we're filling the raft. Do I snap them? I think I snapped them here. I'm gonna end with 12 on the left. Is that enough? That's probably enough, and if it's not, I have a free 6 drop to you, right? Hey, well, thanks for being here, Saint. Unless this is Giganto, that's true. It could have been Giganto or Zola. Oh, I could Carnage first. Yeah, that's a better line. I should have Carnage and then Invisible Woman, because then my Dr. Doom would get to get it over there too, right? I think with Elysium, I'm just vibing on the Sentry for now, waiting to see if we can pull the Viper out. think I'm vibing for one more turn with the Sentry. Because if I don't draw the Viper, the Sentry's really awkward. Also, there's value in playing Sentry and Viper the same turn, so my opponent doesn't know that it's coming. Yeah, me messing up this left side was really bad. The Carnage play first would have been so much better.
Escaped.
It's good to know that they have wave. Our Green Goblin has been excellent at dodging Wakanda so far, which is nice. I would like to move on from the topic of politics in the chat for now. Remember, if you're someone that's subscribed to the channel, we've got a very active Discord server that not only has great channels for Marvel Snap and Diablo and other video game stuff, but also politics, sports, food, all sorts of great things. This is not a Kitty Pride game at this point. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna snap him. We're gonna draw Carnage or Viper in our next couple of draws. The Sentry's gonna look great. Build their Craven path up here a little bit. Yes, Conquest essentially added a secret unranked mode, which is great. So, I think because this is a Marvel card game stream and not a DC card game stream, we could just have Carnage eat Kitty here on the right. And everything will be okay. And then we just get to Doctor Doom on the last turn. Ooh, it's worth noting that the Doctor Doom change means we don't win the right. Or we don't tie the right. What happens if I play Doom here and they Heimdall the middle? They'd go to 15, 19. And they'll be how much on the left? They'll be... I think I'm gonna stay. I think we're beating a lot of iterations of Heimdall. I guess they could, one of the decks was playing Magneto. I guess they could Magneto the Sentry left. But then if they Magneto left, I tie here and then we win the breaker, right? Oh, I was losing on the left too. I should have counted. I thought we were ahead left with 9. I forgot to count the Craven +4. Forgot to count the Craven +2. Shang does literal nothing. Yeah, Shang does literal nothing. Yeah, I don't know, that matchup felt hard. They just kind of had, we played 3 games there and we felt very behind in all of them. This one I probably should have retreated. I forgot to count the Craven here, but like at that point we're just like bleeding more and more cubes, right? Like we were gonna be 4 to 10. I don't know how we claw back from that. Does anyone know why Reddit is salty about the spotlight caches? Reddit is salty about the spotlight caches the same reason a lot of Redditors dislike this stream, which is that they're bad at math. And they get brutally angry when you point out or hold them accountable for saying things that are incorrect, that are mathematically incorrect. You wanna see what the average Reddit interaction is like? I had a Twitter interaction that was basically the average Reddit interaction. So this was a fun one. This was a fun one over the weekend. This person got mad that I blocked them and said I attacked them for correcting their calculations, and their calculations were definitely correct. This was on June 24th. On June 25th, they updated their chart with their calculations to make it more accurate because it was wrong. Some people have never been peer reviewed, and it shows. Just like how the average interaction goes. It wasn't wrong before, it's just more accurate now. Yeah, exactly. All right, so this is a poll I ran, speaking of Twitter things, that I thought was interesting. A lot of people seem to either be pretty happy with how many cubes Conquest has, or think that there's too many. And I was actually surprised by this. So, in my opinion, and I'm going to post a Twitter thing about this evening for people that aren't here on the live stream, I actually think 10 cubes is too little. I think losing an 8-cube game in your first game or two makes it difficult to impossible to come back. Yeah, I think battle mode should be 12 cubes. Tank Magic, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't think it should go up by a lot. But honestly, I think 10 is wrong because 10 is not enough to recover if you lose 8 cubes, so it should just be 8 if you're not going to give people a decent chance to recover. But if you want people to have a chance to recover from an 8-cube loss, 10 is too many. It's not enough. It needs to be 12. I think this is the one I disagree with the most, and they should either just kill me when I lose an 8-cuber, because the odds of me coming back are so unlikely, or they should make it 12 so I actually have a chance to come back. That would be my, and actually, and this is a big thing too. So I think the fear of adding more cubes to the system is that it makes the games too long. I think they should make it 12 cubes, and I think high stakes rounds should start in rounds 3 or 4. I think you offset the added time by forcing high stakes rounds sooner. So you make it more of a comeback mechanic, but you compress the time still by forcing people to get stakes in sooner. So you're basically giving more guaranteed games, but you have a similar amount of time by forcing the stakes to go up faster. I used to make a deck for Conquest. You need to be subscribed to the channel, and then you need to make a 20 USD donation at the Stream Elements link. Irish Nexus, thanks for tripping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Yeah, I think I would like them to try like 12 with high stakes starting at 3. Honestly, I think even if they didn't do high stakes rounds starting sooner, or even if they didn't change the cubes, I think high stakes rounds could stand to start sooner. Like even if they left it at exactly 10, I would like them to experiment with high stakes rounds starting at 3 or 4. Would be a net positive. All right, let's grab our next viewer-submitted Conquest deck. I was wondering how long it would take for someone to make me do this. What's the average number of caches a whale like me can expect to earn a month? So that number really depends on what bundles they run for the month. It depends on how many collector's tokens versus how many credits are in the bundles. I am C4. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Right now, if I lose an 8-cube game, I just check out mentally. Yeah, I agree with that. I would take a Galactus submission. We have not had one since they changed the card, but I would take it. It is interesting to note that this build's not playing Doctor Strange, though, so we only have one way to split multiple man. It's probably fine. This is pretty good. I think we just play her and curve out. Especially with their wasp. In my experience, Conquest opponents are too afraid to stab 12 cubes to make less. Yeah, but did you not listen to the words that I said a second ago? I literally explained why that's not what I'm suggesting. I actually think 12 cubes with high stakes rounds starting in round 3 would probably make the game shorter on average. Or matches shorter, I guess I should say. Is Wasp evolved? Oh, it is evolved. I think I still want to do this and give them the rock, though. Even if I miss on this trigger. Tyler Base, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, nobody gets a rock. That's better than us getting a rock, at least. Snap them on the Cerebro draw. Make them kneel. Thank you for the anonymous tip, whoever that's from. We'll play some Galactus after we're done here. Could be a few. We play the Gold Conquest till we lose. Luke Cage causing Killmonger animations to bug into random things. Just one of the weirdest things. I think we're like good to go here, right? I go Cerebro, Ghost Spider. Or do I? Yeah, because I'm gonna Valk next turn. I don't think I'm mistaking. Yeah, I don't want to pull Luke Cage out of here. I don't think. We'll have 20 on the left, and they'll have 14 plus whatever they play. Can we calculate whatever the new cash start, open the ones in between? They have not confirmed any of that yet. We don't know how the conversion process is going to work. There's been speculation that that's a possibility, but Second Dinner hasn't told us anything. So we have priority here, unfortunately, so we don't get to tag their thing in the back, but we get to go to 20 here, which keeps us, we're still winning in the middle. Oh, do they have an Odin? If they have Odin, we're winning the left still, right? Yeah, so they stayed because they were winning the middle through our Cerebro, and they thought they were going to win the left. Yeah, so the fact that they nerfed Doom meant even if they had Dr. Doom, we were still winning Luke Spar. That's accurate. All right, solid Solid showing for Valk and Cerebro here to start. See if we can keep it up. How many Infinity tickets do I have? I have infinite Infinity tickets because I have a credit card. The most powerful card in mobile gaming. The credit card. Range instead of armor. I think armor is pretty good right now. There's been a lot of destroy decks running around. Most powerful card in gaming is the business credit card. That's true, you know? Oh, hey, if we move Jeff to the right, we get a bonus. I don't think I can snap yet, because I haven't drawn Luke Cage yet. Now can I snap? Maybe I don't even know if I can yet, because I kind of need Valk for the right. Can't move Jeff or it ruins Cerebro. Yes, that's the joke. The avatar in particular, hoping to get infinite bordered. I'm gonna run through all of the $100 bundle avatars to start. I think starting with the starting with what's it called? The Sunspot one. Does this win the game? Is there a world where this wins? I think there's a world where this wins the game. If I snap them, I think they leave because of the potential for Valkyrie, but I think they limp and we get them. Oh, how much is Hulk is a good question. Yeah, we're probably dead to Hulk. Always dead to Hulk. So big, chat. I really need a visible way to track Hulk other than having to like go back and count all the turns. Would be nice. Yeah, visual tracker for Null too would be great. I think there's any reason to show them I have Luke Cage this early. I mean, if Pedal went sitting for now, probably not the entire time. I have to put the chair together still. We've lockjawed into the Vibranium Mines. That is definitely a choice you could make.
Taste the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Escape.
And I gotta go. For folks asking questions about details in this deck list, we are doing viewer submitted decks today. I have no opinions about the card choices in here, good, bad, or otherwise. Old Man Ace, here's how the splits break down here. I will say one thing that's always felt true. I will say one thing that's always felt true about Cerebro as a deck in the past is that, or Cerebro 3 specifically, that Cerebro 3 has always felt like it struggled. It's felt like it struggled to win games where it doesn't draw Cerebro. That's definitely feeling like the case here so far. Yes, this is a regular old wasp who just gets stuff done. She's not a high evolutionary wasp, so if we play her into DC, we'll get into trouble. Need to draw Mystique. Have a shot. So, saying there's a chance. We're bigger than a Hulk middle, right? The question is +9 enough to beat them here? Hopefully. I kind of want to snap him back. Nah, I can win 3 in a row. For the 2/3 of it, you're a big Dan. Appreciate it. Yeah, buddy.
Victory.
Imagine getting a free lockjaw off of X-Mansion and then jubileeing into Magneto and Chavez and then getting crushed by the powerhouse that is Cerebro 3. Hey, Aragat, thank you for the tip. Appreciate that. As a heads up, I have one other deck in front of yours. It'd be a hot second. Let's hit a, I'm gonna hit a pause on deck submissions for now while we wait to get around to the ones that are already here. Variants are incredible. Thank you. If you work hard and play a lot of Marvel Snap and swipe your credit card vigorously until it practically melts, you too can have a variant collection like mine someday. They're already all in, so there's no need to snap this good hand. We do need Cage to try and not get ranched by a Wasp, though. Hey, congrats on your Infinite, Axweed. Appreciate you dropping by a live one. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna vibe on Mr. Cage for a minute. Just so they don't know it's coming, because not knowing it's coming might impact their plays. We'll have to play it next turn, I guess, because of the Mindscape, but... All you want in the world is Archer of Doom. I've been playing since Surfer Season. I've yet to enter the shop. It took me like 7 months to find a variant I wanted at one point. It's a little rough.
To me.
This just isn't enough, right? It says 6, 8, 18. 8 and 18. It's only 26 here, right? Yeah, these go to 3, and then this goes to 18. We could have played around that by putting Jeff in the middle. Perhaps I should have. Infography, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. That one was on me, chat. I should have won that. I should have played around Magneto in the center. What's your first opportunity to get the Kirby Crackle? 6 split. Hey, BDP. Haven't played for a second. Is Thanos still playable? I think Thanos is okay, but it does get a little bit outclassed by High Evolutionary at the moment. Only okay would be my descriptor. We do this, right? And then Cerebro copies to here, and then Valk goes here. Oh, Metropolis is gonna make this kind of fucky, right? So long as we have more cards here on the right, we're fine, though. Invisible Woman making it so, Invisible Woman making it so our Valks go off second. Oh, Hulk means we die, right? Because of his ongoing? The Hulk ongoing plus Monster Metropolis actually means we lose. That's really unlucky. It's brutal. All right, we got one more shot here. I could have won the one before this with better play. I don't think there was anything I could do here, unfortunately. Location variance is brutal this set. I mean, to be fair, this is a deck that suffers from location variance at a higher rate than other decks do. Right, Cerebro 2 more consistent than Cerebro 3. Yeah, Cerebro 2 is the best known Cerebro deck, for sure. That's an accurate statement. For Cerebro 5. Cerebro 5 had so much potential. Thing. Am I supposed to fill Metropolis instead of Vault the turn prior? Oh, yeah, maybe. That would have let me win left and right, huh? Yeah, you're right. I could have won that one, too. It's a great show. I think I'm going to rush to play Valk with Elysium here. Hulk copied left. Yeah, I would have won because of the Cerebro bonus infography. Anything I draw in my deck, I can play with Valkyrie next turn. Our opponents are very good at having Lockjaw on 3, but again, it's worth. So like, this is a good lesson, right? Like, you can walk away from this, oh, my opponent always had Lockjaw on 3, or you could take away from it, I could have made better plays in both of the last 2 games, and we would have won. So you can be bad and focus on the thing you can't control, your opponent's draws, or you can get good and focus on the thing you can control, the choices that you made inside of the games that you played. They're going to 18 here. This is 21, right? This is 21 with the Citadel. I think I split Jeff and play for all 3. Because I have Cage to cover Wasp. Magneto left. Magneto left doesn't matter because Cerebro's under Invisible Man. Once again, saving lives.
Mjolnir, to me.
Invisible Woman's kinda sick in this deck, huh? Alright, so we had the ability to win all of the last games that we played. We got them on the last one. Look at that, chat. We beat Public Enemy #1 with Cerebro 3. Invisible Woman was very sweet during that set. Yeah, the Invisible Woman with Valk is a neat way to manage priority, Nub Dog. I like that. Next. Yes, Invisible Woman and Patriot is something that's been popular. Robo Bob, thanks for sending your Prime this way again. I appreciate the second month. In color with the 2/3 of a year. Thanks for keeping us moving on up towards our sub goal for the month. If we can eclipse those 2,500 sub points by the end of June, the channel will remain ad-free on the Twitch side, sans pre-rolls. That allows the bulk of my income to come from subscribers. Appreciate the folks that support directly, either with their own dollars or with Jeff Bezos' dollars. Suvast Orange, welcome back for the second month. All right, so Ham Evolutionary here. Pull multiple men into the middle. Yeah, there's like this weird couple-hour purgatory where your sub's expired, but you can't re-up yet. There's a world where I, like, draw Valk and win the middle. It's like, can I win, like, the left or the right? Maybe? I think I'm supposed to leave. I guess Killmonger's an okay draw, too. I don't know. I think this could be right to retreat here. Thanks for the Ham Century list. I am 37-4 with it so far. Sir, those are pretty good stats. Not bad. How do we feel about snapping them back before the Valkyrie here? Did Cam get picked? No, that is a Mystique. Oh my god, they played Wasp and Cyclops out? Oh, But I just can't beat Hulk, right? Man, it sucks. If we drew Luke Cage, we would have won here, right? Luke Cage, we'd win the breaker. I would have gotten to go... No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Chat, they play Hulk middle. Yeah, they literally have every card in their deck.
Escaped.
It's definitely a bit of an uphill battle trying to play this archetype into High Evolutionary. Do I do build around requests for Conquest? Yeah. It is worth noting, I am not currently taking another submission today just yet, maybe in a little bit. But I've got two other viewer submissions queued up after this one. I want to see how I'm feeling once we get closer to the end of those before I take more. Good, chat. It's pretty good. You ever consider making a how to snap video? I would highly recommend, if you are a newer player, that you check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist that includes a number of phenomenal introductory topics for new Snap players, including a how to snap video. I think I need to play Cerebro this turn, even though I don't have Mystique yet, just because, like, I need to be able to play into Ant Maze later.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna play Wasp in the middle, so I'm guaranteed to have one of these hit here. And then we'll draw Luke Cage next turn. So I'm gonna stay for one more. I think this matchup is hard, and we're in a good spot right now if I draw Luke Cage, so I'm gonna play to drawing Luke Cage as an out. I think I just need to, like, take my risks in the games where we're in a good position. If I was, this is one of those parts where it's worth pointing out how I would play differently if I was on the ladder. If I was playing on the ladder right now, I would leave. Because I would just go to another game. But because this is Conquest, and I'm locked in a match with this deck and I have to try and win, I think drawing the Luke Cage here is me taking my shot to be able to win the game. So, like, now we'll leave because we missed the cage. But I think because this is a Conquest... Because this is a Conquest match, you need to take risks like this in matchups, especially where you're behind. Yeah, I think we probably lose the game against this deck every time we don't have Cage, and we even also lose some of the games we have Cage where we don't also draw Cerebro. They'll just make bigger numbers than us. The Lockjaw High Evolutionary deck seemed reasonable for us, but this more fair build seems very challenging. Internet Wizard, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. that actually doesn't matter. I'm gonna go Cerebro into Valkyr. Yes, untapped keeps track of Conquest stuff for you. Oh, people talking about the economy stuff in that video. Yeah, I'm gonna do an updated how does the Marvel Snap economy work and like what's optimal once we get a little closer to the new system releasing. The Ranicus! If you unlock but don't open your reserves, they convert to spotlight. That is correct. Your reserves will be converting to spotlights. Do I need to play Luke here? I think I do, right? Just in case they pass at the end of the turn. Oh, but this is after the game, so I actually don't need to play Luke.
Oh, wait, are you playing?
Kinda, not really. But... This is better, right? Yeah? Play for all of them? They just thought they were good in the Baxter building, huh? Everyone is better off under the new system that is coming. Unless you need tokens to open a card that is releasing this month before the new system gets implemented, you should be holding your boxes. The only reason to open your boxes is if they are giving you resources to buy a card that is coming soon. But in my opinion, people that are advising you otherwise, I would, anybody who's telling you not to hold your boxes, I would ask them to show you their math and break it down to you. Because my understanding of the math, and nobody's been able to show me otherwise that you shouldn't be holding them. The soonest the new system will implement is when the soonest the new system will implement is the 11th. What is the credit range? So that's actually a question that I think is really funny people keep asking. People keep asking, how many credits do I need to get cards in the new system if I'm buying stuff? Why do you assume that if you're spending money, that collector's tokens aren't going to be a thing? It is still going to be the case under the new system that buying collector's tokens is ideal / optimal. That's still almost assuredly going to be the case. Is this a snap? I don't know. Probably. Has it messed up any good cards they could have had, right? I don't think the system change really changes the dynamic at all in terms of which bundles are good and which bundles are bad. And again, if someone has math to show that that's not the case, feel free to link me math to reference later. But nobody's been able to show me any math that changes that. This isn't going to be a game where Cerebro does something, chat. These are 0 energy, 3 power cards that make my biggest thing bigger. That's all they're doing. Everyone is better under the new system. I really can't repeat that often enough. I'm going to repeat it till I'm blue in the face. Everyone is better under the incoming economic changes that have been proposed. Change is scary. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, wait. Mystique can copy Hulk. That's so good. Excuse me? Yeah, but okay. Opponent hit Sacred Timeline. Yeah, but what are they going to do with that? What's that got to do with things? This is a 9 power Mystique. They have like another hazmat or whatever? Puts me to 14. Puts me to 13. I think I spread out and play for all 3 here, right? They might have 2 abominations. Okay, if they have 2 abominations, can I play around that? I mean, this is beating an abomination middle, right? And if they play 2 of them here, then they're not playing here, and I probably win here. Definitely stay in. Not a fan of SD saying they're considering not making hoarding boxes possible because saving your things for a banner you want is standard gotcha practice. Yeah, standard gotcha practice requires you to have like 80 pulls, so saving them is important. Like, there's some parallels to gotcha banners with the new system, but the new system is 4 pulls and you're guaranteed. It's very, very different. All right, and now we have 2 chances to win 1 more here. We have multiple man Ghost Spider. We just need Mr. Cage. I'm gonna vibe on this for now. No, Jeff, you don't understand. This is literally Nexus events over. I literally banned someone on my YouTube channel earlier today for telling me it was comparable to Nexus events. It was like, you just have no idea what you're talking about. I think I just play for the right to play for all three again. Wow, did we just slog through this? Holy crap, are we 2-0 against High Evolutionary, chat? Oh, I forgot Killmonger was killing Spider-Ham. That's fine, we have Luke Cage, we're good. Oh yeah, did we win this without Luke Cage even? We get all three with him.
Victory.
All right. It's an uphill climb, but we're climbing. Hard fought games. Jeff, are you moving to Kick? No reasonable content creator who's not getting a fat check is moving to Kick. Kick is not a real streaming platform. Kick is an advertising front to get people addicted to gambling on stake.com, the billion-dollar company that created Kick after stake gambling got banned from being streamed on twitch.tv. Because online crypto gambling is such a massive, profitable industry that it was literally worthwhile for them to stand up a Twitch clone so they could continue roping people in with live streams. CC Man, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Spend some invisible wood boosters. Be more likely to get them. Split this one and work towards our next. Yes. Like, their website is literally hard programmed to always feature at least 3 gambling streams on their front page. Yes, XQC was given a $100 million contract not to give Kick validity as a streaming platform, but XQC was given a $100 million contract because they don't expect to see streaming returns on that contract. They expect to see gambling returns on that contract. For people that aren't familiar with XQC's history, XQC, before stake gambling got banned on Twitch, had a $1 million a month sponsorship with Stake, the company that owns and made Kick after Stake got banned here. And they're also getting PR returns about the dollar amount in that contract, but they expect to have gambling returns too as well. Look at that, I have missions. I'm on a mission, see? Oh, we're winning with Ghost Spider in our deck while we play this deck too. Busted. I'm not super worried about this one. I want these 300 tokens before they run out, but... Alright, Battle 3. Can we stag the Infinite ticket? Devilish Kitty with Daredevil with Zabu. That deck doesn't really want Zabu, Roth. You're not trying to play multiple 4-drops on the last turn. You do not play over the weekend. My off stream, I played a little bit over the weekend to make sure my daily quests don't cap out. But I was playing non-Spider Pig. I mean, I play video games over the weekend. It's just Christy and I have been playing Diablo. Troy McClure. No funny title, sad. Level am I in Diablo? I ticked 60 this morning. Well, that's sick beat. Could have been worse. Stegron here and forced him into New York. You get medal for playing gold ticket games, or you have to win gold ticket games. You get some medals just for playing. Okay, so they have 11 in New York. After the tiebreaker here, though, is the problem. That might be possible. I'm going to be at 14 or 13, 16, 17. That seems unlikely. They have a free 6-drop. I can't Nova middle chat. That's not how New York works. That gets it. That get it. We're left by 1. Weird game. So they're playing Bounce. Valk Invisible Woman is definitely our best tool here. Invisible Woman Killmonger also not going to be bad. Oh, Colleen discarded their 6-drop. Yeah, that's a good call. I forgot about that. We're gonna add a hold command. All math shows holding your boxes is ideal regardless of what your collection looks like. Canceled. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Zoidborg. It's for the brand new Prime. Good morning. I missed a few minutes ago. Forever Elk, Ace Infinity, and CC Man. Welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out. Us losing the priority coin flip here really sucks. Oh, I guess it wasn't a flip, right? We're up 7. I think I need to Killmonger this turn so I could draw Cerebro next turn, right? It's kind of sad to not get a surprise here. But I think I need to play Armor this turn, right? Oh, it's close. Oh, yeah, it gets around getting Spider Pig too, potentially. All right. We just didn't have a lot going on. Do I snap? Do I snap on Valk Baxter building? Is that good enough? Could be. It's a little risky with losing Cerebro. They pick Pig back up, it's risky. Yeah, that's a good take. Couldn't any Cerebro 3 deck be running Shang-Chi? Instead of you expecting chat to tell you why you're right, could you instead tell us why it's wrong? Why should we cut that card? Why should we add that card? What problem does it solve? Or are we cutting to put that card into the deck? Why is that the cut? Hulkbuster middle, because we have Cage and plan to Valkyrie. Ooh, that's a spicy thought. It doesn't matter if we play that at the beginning or the end, though, right? Oh, man, that's a rough fucking beat. Ugh. Yeah, we lose the breaker, right? It's rough because I can't win the middle, chat. I needed to be able to play Hulkbuster as the last card to win the middle. There's no way they don't play 3 cards out, right? Think they're gonna Chavez mid? Gonna get jebaited into 4 cubes by fucking chat. Oh, chat's got the sauce! Chat's got the sauce! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him! Let's see your Shang-Chi do that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The concession? The clean Cerebro 3 sweep? Up to 10 infinity tickets. Chat. So, to set expectations, I am not playing Infinity Conquest tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Spider-Man 2099 Brews on the ladder because I want to play with the new card. But Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday on stream, we're going to take viewer deck submissions to play Infinity Conquest in. Is my plan. So I want to do what's it called tomorrow. I want to play Spider-Man 2099 on the ladder just to throw noodles at the wall and see if he can be fun. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're gonna do viewer submissions in the big leagues. All right. Speaking of viewer submissions, we have a viewer submission to play Galactus. Let's find us a Galactus deck, huh? Their Conquest filters aren't quite working yet. That's in closed beta. Oh, this is active on, there's YouTube videos on here now. I need to get some links into some of these. They told me this was coming. You click into the archetype page, there's some YouTube embeds from content creators. Some of these are a little bit older. I'll have to get some more current ones that populated here for folks. Find Galactus decks. What's been doing numbers in a post? This is all post-nerf Galactus. People keep saying Galactus clutter. That deck's gotta be terrible, right? Is this it? What does the Galactus clutter deck play? What's a card I can filter for to find the Galactus clutter deck? Swift work. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Oh, I am on last 30 days, actually. Good call, good call. Oh, yeah, Galactus stats are much worse when we look last 30 days. Our latest patch. Iron Fist is in those deck lists. Is their data being funky today? There has to be Iron Fist ones calculated in here somewhere, right? This is a very, very sad boy down here. Some people have been doing like turn 7 Galactus. Yeah, I feel like something must be jacked up here, right? Because there's no Iron Fist. Okay, there's Iron Fist. Something must have been funky until I hard refresh there. This being the most successful build makes sense, I think. I'm putting a bounty up. If you win an Infinity Gauntlet with Agatha or Hela, I'll donate $100. I think I'd probably would lose money on that bet. Everybody who thinks... I've heard people... And this is one of those things where, like, people just need to sit down and do the math instead of using their feelings. People keep talking about our credits a lot better under the new system, and they're like, sure, they're better, but they're not better than collector tokens still. So the Marvel Snap economy, if you're spending money and buying bundles, hasn't really changed. The economy overhaul that's coming is a big quality of life improvement for people who are small or no spenders. For people that are pumping money into the game, not a ton is gonna change for us. Just for what it's worth. Which is okay. Yeah, I think a system that like I'm gonna get a couple extra variants out of the new system. So it's still slightly better for me, but by and large, how I interact with the economy is not going to be that different. I have a video breaking down the economy on the boxes here, where we talk about what's coming up and why it's better. Can the deck submitter choose the avatar that goes with the deck to try and get the infinite border? No. If I'm gonna have to try and make your bad deck work in an Infinity Gauntlet, I get to pick which avatar I get rewarded for. They say when it's live. The soonest it can be live is July 11th. How many entries do I have for Infinity Conquest? Thanks to the power of the most powerful card in mobile gaming, my credit card, I have as many entries to the Infinity Conquest as I would like. Can you see the Pikachu on the bottom right of my camera? But it's all the way over there. Why do you want to make me go all the way over there? Or until the money ends. Well, if we're doing viewer submissions, people are paying me more than it costs to enter. Oh, wait. I get to Shuri. It also might be a green screen Pikachu. I think it's really offensive that you would accuse my Pikachu of being a green screen. Have a little respect. Oh my gosh, I get to Venom and Deathlock? I get to Galactus? Oh, I do have priority, don't I? That's better, right? Does anything beat this with me having priority?
Kneel before Galactus.
They could Shang mid. Yes, Shang middle would get us. That one doesn't get us. That one doesn't get us. I've yet to play against a discard deck that's playing Shang. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. I would never have guessed that you're using a green screen. I've been watching you for months and I was shook. I never said I was using a green screen. I said I would be offended if you accused Pikachu of being green screened. Weren't you listening? Yeah, Snap Dammer. Our draw's pretty good. Please don't accuse my opponents of being bots. It's really fucking rude. It's just like Goblin, Galactus, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think we have to go, right? So there's no way I bet 6 cubes on this. the double play right's just a good play here. The opponent played that well.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap Shuri Nimrod into the lab on one though. Yeah, this. Under the new system, aren't you less likely to get the card you actually want and more likely to get filler or variants for cards you don't play? Nope. And anybody who tells you that doesn't understand the new system. We have deck recommendations for 2099 later today. Maybe. I feel like maybe I should try that. I wasn't doing deck recommendations for new Series 5 stuff, but it's a new Series 4 card. Might be more popular. Might be possible. Okay, so we go Venom here, Carnage, or we go Venom, Nova, Carnage, right? And then this is a Deathlock. We're searching deck recommendations for all new Series 5 stuff under the new system. Maybe? I might try it, but I would be skeptical if that's going to be enough. If you Nova first, you get slightly more power. I get less Nimrods, though, right? Because this puts 2 Nimrods on the right for Deathlock to blow up. I don't know. I don't think it matters the order that we do things here. I think we're good regardless.
Victory.
Chavez won the right. We'll put Tim's last cube in the pot. Okay, so we've been aggressively talking about how this probably isn't a bot because bots aren't supposed to exist in this mode. But I wonder if something's up with that. The swarm, there aren't supposed to be bots in this mode. I wonder if something's funked up. They're playing too quickly to be ghosting shit. Then a bot split on the Hellcar. I don't believe bot splits exist anymore. No, it's just a border effect that's hard to see. They pulled bot splits out. Yeah, their play's going in immediately after mine too. The timing windows were very, very tight every single time. Yeah, the bot splits were removed a couple of patches back. I wonder, so again, for people that aren't familiar, bots, when we talk about bots, these are not player-run bots like a World of Warcraft or MMORPG style bot. Bots are things that are put into the game by Second Dinner to keep queue times low and pump extra rewards into the system. But Conquest wasn't supposed to have bots outside of a couple at the very first time you do it to get people like an on-ramp into the game. Second Dinner is protecting the other players from Galactus. Hey, Space Cadet, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Reserves that you are holding and haven't opened yet will be updated with Spotlight stuff.
Opponent snapped.
They're probably good at getting into Luke's bar. They snapped me. I'm saying it because if we draw Galactus, it's really good. Oh, they're snapping because they Cosmoed the Wolverine. Deal.
Oh, snap.
We don't know the exact way they're converting things to new Spotlight caches. They've not communicated that to us. Oh my god, are we gonna get an 8-cuber off of them because of Galactus? We might get an 8-cuber off of them because of Galactus. Oh my god! This is the freest fucking game. Sorry. Kneel before Galactus!
Enough said.
Do I feel dirty? I do kind of feel like I need a shower.
Victory.
I'll resist going full Galactus and emoting here. We will, however, press this button at the start of the next round. Is this it? Is this your hand?
Opponent snapped.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Sorry, Cosmo. GG.
Kneel before Galactus.
Oh, mirror dimension, you say? Interesting. They have Destroyer. That's fine. I have Shuri.
Victory.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Do. At the risk of generating games of Marvel Snap I'm going to regret later. I think the Galactus deck is better than people give it credit for post-nerf, because the thing that always happens when you nerf a card is people stop playing it despite it still being fine. Hey, Kurashid, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Your held reserves that you have banked but not opened, like I have 98 reserves unopened right now, some amount of those will turn into the new ones. Which ones are at what rate, we don't know. Well, 1 in 10 will convert, but we don't know which of them. Like, we don't know if you could, like, open your boxes around it, for example. You either die the hero or live long enough to get paid to play Galactus. Guard yourself with the Hawaii 5-0. Best guard yourself from this Galactus. You didn't have to say that, Jeff. Yeah, I just want to deliver the truth, okay? Yeah, there's a couple. I think there's like 2 different Odin videos on my YouTube channel. The Odin Panther deck. The server's being screwed right now. Maybe? It's definitely the longest I've ever waited for a Conquest. Call me Monty. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Dice Cop. Thanks for shipping a few of Jeffrey Bezos' dollars this way again. Appreciate y'all working us up towards our sub goal for the month. Yeah, if there's something funky with the servers that could explain the beep boop we hit earlier. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Some kind of Spectrum deck here from Gunner. I don't believe there is a marked difference between holding credits versus holding reserves. Ace I know, sir. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Boom, boom. I don't know, chat. I don't know. We're about to end their whole career. Oh, poor Gunner. Poor Gunner. Kneel before Galactus. What makes the stature package go with the Dark Arc package? They're just generically good on-rate cards. Just like good amounts of power for the resources you're spending for them.
Victory.
If you're just joining us, this is our third or fourth viewer deck submission for Gold Conquest runs today. What they say, chat, you die young or you live long enough to get paid to play Galactus. Ghost helps with priority. She does, doesn't she? Where's Gladys for this historic day? Asking the real questions.
Avengers! Assemble.
I think this is gonna be a non-Galactus win. We're gonna Shuri into Nimrod into Carnage Deathlock. Hey, Princess Liz, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Although I guess, what's her name? Kinda gets us here, huh? This might be crazy. Call me, maybe. Am I supposed to play Green Goblin?
Opponent snapped.
-2. Yeah, but is -2 enough to win the center? Yeah, I guess not. I think I'm just supposed to leave, right? Because they're gonna get to double spectrum. Yeah, they get to double spectrum. I'm leaving. If they weren't on Slot Citadel, we'll leave. No, it's just in general for Friday, Jeremy. It's actually, it's kind of a good lesson in inductive reasoning, or is inductive the right word? Where it's weird to me how people can hear the words, the new system is better for everyone, the new boxes are better, but then also not come to the conclusion that the deductive reasoning, yeah. That it's like, well, if the new system's better for everyone, ergo, it's better to hold your boxes for the new system. Like those two things are one should follow the other. Snap on Krisha. Chat, I only slept for like 5 hours last night because I was up too late playing Diablo thinking I could sleep in this morning, and I was setting my alarm to wake up after sleeping for 7 hours, and I glanced at my calendar and I saw I had a 7 a.m. dentist appointment that I had forgotten about when I made the decision to stay up late. I think this is actually worse for us, but it is what it is. Yeah, most of my Lilith statues as we were going to bed for him. Yeah, I need to sit down and do all the Lilith statues at some point. farm my Paragon points up. Mama didn't raise no cowards yet. Mama didn't raise no coward. Ship it. I probably should have played Nova into the holopath. Hey, Drago Run. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'll try and grab there, Mr. Fister Mantastic here. Get Bucky left to get a soldier. I think I want to nailed it. I think I would just like Bucky Deathlock this turn, right? What do they have? Quinjax. It's a 1 energy card that gets bigger from. It's a 1 energy card that gets bigger from Spectrum. Do we Galactus or do we Destroyer? What's more likely to win the game? If I Galactus, I end up with 6-11 here, which I think is unlikely to win. I don't know that 8's enough to win the game, though. They haven't shown us a big drop other than Spectrum. We don't know one card of their deck. Yes, to Spectrum.
Victory.
We'll have to restart the client here in a second. Something is making it chug. Weird, there must be some kind of leak or something on Snap, because nothing on my CPU is maxing. Galactus broke the client, yeah, basically. I think our opponent might have DC'd. They were 10-2, right? Kneel before the bottleneck. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all being here. If there's anybody new, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. If I'm here Monday through Friday for about 9 a.m. Central until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I'm streaming these days, but I also mix in some little bits of variety stuff here. They were playing a lot of Diablo 4 as well. I've been streaming here on Twitch for quite some time, a little over a decade now. I've been partnered on this channel for almost 8 years. Been doing it as a full-time job for 5. Oh, we were 9. We were 9-2. If you enjoy card games and strategy games with an analytical and data-driven focus, this is a great channel for you to hang out in. We also tend to play a lot of different decks here throughout the course today if you're looking for Marvel Snap ideas. Today we're taking some viewer submissions to run through Gold Conquest, but usually, even when we're not doing viewer submissions, I try and change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so. Ayo! Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I'm embarrassed to say that's the first time I think I've heard you say your last name, and in my headcanon it was pronounced Hoogland. Yeah, one of those classic English things, the old long O from the double O. What will be the going rate for Infinity Gauntlet Session? So I mentioned this earlier, because this has a slightly higher gold cost. I think I'm gonna ask $25 for Infinity submissions as opposed to the 20 we do for gold. Because this is 200 gold, these will be 500 gold. Because we'll burn through these. Listen, I know this is your first time chatting here, but this is not an incel channel, so we don't think making fun of things like hot tub streams is funny. Feel free to go find some sexist assholes if you want to crack jokes like that. They don't fly here in my chat. Thanks. All right, let's move on to our next viewer submission here. Peekaboo at what we've got loaded up. If there is anybody waiting to do a viewer submission, I said we were closing them out. I think I'll take one or two more. It's only 1 o'clock, and I'm planning to stream for another few hours yet today. Yeah, it'll be 500 gold to play an Infinity Conquest without a ticket. Oh, I actually think this deck is quite good. I had a variation of this I posted on the YouTube channel for recommended decks for the weekend for the Spider-Ham stuff. Like getting your Infinite, Destroyer, or Red Skull Pig sounds really good. And then they also play well with Dracula. The client's being funky though. Let me full screen my webcam and restart this real quick. We'll dive into a Gold Conquest with this in a second. To finish out my spiel about myself, before I was streaming here on twitch.tv, I've got a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, spent some time in academia. So a lot of our strategy card game content is a little bit more of an educational focus. Also did a small stint doing data analysis and process automation for a Fortune 50 company after grad school for a little while, but mostly a mathy guy. Completed some missions on our season pass. Lovely. We won 20 matches. Yeah, most of the way through the Ghost Bear. Hopefully we'll get 4 wins with Spider-Ham with this deck and get the tokens going. Open some boxes. I bought any of the ultimate variants. No, the ultimate variants are incredibly expensive. Comes out to like $100+ a variant on average. It's too rich for my blood. I got 3 small children, and they ain't cheap, chat. I splurge and buy, the $15 variants for 1,200 gold medication. $150 variants are a little out of what I'm interested in. Yes, the weekend missions start at the Friday rollover and go until the Monday rollover. You get 3 full days to do it. I have not bought any Diablo cosmetics. Just write it off as a business expense. The internet always tells me those are free. Yeah, exactly. The conversion rate on tickets and medals to boosters. So 500 gold or medals turn into 105 boosters, and 250 turn into 35. And I'm told that they're gonna convert at a much worse rate than this if you don't buy these. So when these open next week, you'll be able to buy unlimited amounts of these. Like, obviously, to share my screen for a second, I have 5,100 medals already, and I haven't played any Infinite Conquest yet. I'm gonna play a bunch of Infinite Conquest. So like, this is what, 1,000, 1,150. So I have 3,000 extra medals already for 6 packs of these, plus whatever we end up getting from playing Infinity ones. We're getting a lot of packs of boosters. To submit a deck, you need to be subscribed to the channel. Then you make a donation here at the Stream Elements link with a link to your deck list. Give them the pork, chat. We mentioned a concept called wildcard boosters in Discord the other day. A wildcard booster would mean they give you a booster that you could use on any card. It's not something that currently exists in Snap, but it's a much asked about feature. So hopefully they consider adding it one day. Oh, there's an Electra in here. That's spice. There's a reason why we hardly see Sarah Control account. I think Sarah Control got much worse post Spider-Ham. I also think Bounce just tends to be a better deck. Does the Spotlight system make you specifically spend more or less or stay the same to be collection complete? So, the amount of money it costs to be collection complete in Marvel Snap has always been heavily dependent on what bundle values they run. And the new economy doesn't change that dynamic. What it costs to stay collection complete will depend on what bundles they're running. The person that I talked with at Second Dinner, that was a concern I brought up when they talked about moving to the system. And they shared with me, I think I'm staying because of Shauna and Dissecta. They shared with me that they don't intend to make it more expensive to stay collection complete for people like me who care about that. The economy change that's happening is by and large about making the system more accessible and giving players who aren't spending or are spending minimal amounts more stuff. I should have snapped them back, I think. Yeah, they have Carnage. Carnage might mean the Dracula Infinite's not enough. See how Shauna rolls? Oh yeah, they have Big Thanos now too. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Yeah, there's only 2 cards left in their deck, so the odds of them having Thanos is really, really high. Go. Give set for the opponent. Hey, great a lot. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate you kicking up towards our sub goal. Ayo, it's D. Second time hitting infinite with Black Bolt. Nice. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. And great a lot. Thank you for the deck submission. That'll be up after we finish this current gold run. Well, if you were wondering where the beef is, it's all here. So, I assume Carnage is eating rocks here. This is better for them than it is for us. I'm gonna storm it off here. Storm left because we could reach it with Shauna after the Bifrost. Ooh, that's a good thought. Yeah, I like that. And honestly, Red Skull's kind of okay into the negative zone, right? Okay. Well, they do have Zola. We picked that earlier. That's true. Oh. Ebony Maw right wins. Rip. Hey, Kenneth, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna take at least one more deck submission today. We'll close out again after one more and see what we're doing in terms of time. We've got one in the tank after this one. Time to do at least two more. The time these can take can be a little variable. Wheel. Hey, Kuza, thanks for the over a year. Welcome back. I think I snapped them, right? They definitely have Killmonger. Actually, they were District X, so the definitely on the Killmonger is pretty far from the case. Really, definitely is a strong take. Yes, the middle was District X. So District X got Reality Stones here. It feels fitting that we're playing against a Killmonger deck because the person that submitted this deck titled it Killmonger Does Not Exist. So that's about par for the course. Get the center filled up here. I'm gonna Electra them, because I assume they're carnaging this turn. They played left as well? The Reality Stone left, maybe? Okay. That's fine. I've gotten the value I need to get out of there at this point. Playing the Death Thanos deck. Yeah, I mean, the Stock Destroy deck is pretty good. It's not that far off of that. Just 5 reasonable draws in our deck. Draw the bad one. Hey, Matt. Thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. What's the best Thanos deck? I don't know that there's a Thanos deck that I really love right now. By the metrics, I believe most of them are kind of awkward. I guess Pass lets us slam Infidot and then discard Destroyer. Maybe we have a shot.
All systems go.
All right, Mr. Dracula. All right, Mr. Dracula. Climbing back up.
Victory.
I think all of the people who are upset about the weekend missions are completely unreasonable. It's so weird to get mad about extra free stuff. If you don't think the free stuff is worth your time, then don't play for the free stuff. The secret to enjoying games like Marvel Snap that have daily missions is to understand that you should not only be playing the game for the currency in the game. You should play the game because you enjoy playing the game, and the currency that you get should be an added bonus. It should not be the sole reason that you play. Even working a minimum wage job gets you more currency faster than any of the free-to-play rewards in this game. So if at any point playing the game feels like a chore or like you're doing your job, you should just go do your job and buy the stuff that you want instead. Games like Marvel Snap and their daily missions are all about creating psychological hooks and encouraging you to continue playing even if you're not having fun. So it's important to understand and be aware and track your own feelings on when you're having fun versus not. If you're having fun, keep playing and enjoy having fun. But if you're not having fun, don't force yourself to play something you're not enjoying in what should be your for fun time. Life is short. Play games that are fun. And I personally think Marvel Snap is fun. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a game like this. I think this is our shot, chat. I'm gonna do it. Should I delete my account instead of just uninstalling? No, I would never recommend you delete your account. being able to come back later if you decide you want to try something again is fine. In fact, taking breaks often makes a game like this easier to enjoy. I'm a little sad that I drew Infinite. Do I just like plan to play Infinite next turn? But if I just like play Infinite plus play 0. I guess playing my hand out is better for Dracula though. 0 into Destroyer. Yeah, that's a decent call actually. What if we do this? And then next turn I could draw a Vibranium and play Destroyer 0 plus Vibranium. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I should probably put Zabu over there and put Domino on the left, huh? Maybe I should be plus +1 stat here. Null's really unfortunate. At least it's worth noting that my +1 doesn't matter, but I'm only going up to 20 here in the middle. We bonked the Zola at least with the Spider Peg, so we might have a shot here. Rip. They unfortunately had all of the things. They had Null and Zola and... Hey, Cursive Puppet, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So I'll say, just to give some feedback on this deck list, since we died in the first one, I had recommended a variation of this as an off-meta thing in my deck list thing this weekend. Goes 3, anti-meta deck. I think this build of this deck is a bit better. It's less all in on the 1-drop plan, and like you're just like playing some individually good 1-drops, and then like you've got the Dracula package, you've got things that work with 0. I think you've got to work Destroyer in here as a third big card, that's fine. But I think that's just like having an individual big card like Maximus and a touch of disruption here with like Armor and Cosmo. I think this goes a long way. And I think this build without the Khazar Shauna package, the Khazar Shauna Zabu, I think is a better take on a deck similar to this. Spider-Man 2099 will be releasing in 8.5 hours. The rollover this evening. Hey, KGT. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate it. Since this run, unfortunately, by the time we end, I'll take one more after KGT's submission if anybody wants to get one in. You'll be waiting a hot second, though, as a heads up, because we have one in front of KGT here. I'd like to give a special shout out to the people in the subs Discord server who keep converting these deck lists that people are submitting into importable formats for me. Again, if you could, when you submit them with the donation, post a link to the deck list on snap.fan or untap.gg, as opposed to just pasting the text in. I'm getting it converted. We're gonna do this Mr. Negative deck up next, which is interesting with a Wong Doom package here. I need to run to the restroom before we get this started. Because I'm stepping away anyways, I'm gonna hit a 90-second ad. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Alrighty, let's get to it, shall we? Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the Ghost Spider deck video. Cursed Puppet, thanks for the half a year. And Manka Doksa, thank you for coming back for the second month. Working us up towards our sub goal for the month. Appreciate the support. Let's get a little negative, huh? Nice base stun, bro. Nice sub streak, bro. Thanks for the 46. The Nick Fury deck you highlighted is good for that as well. Yeah, definitely. I think it's hard for a deck playing good tech cards to be too terrible if it has cohesion around it. Good chance we end up snapping this game, depending on what it looks like they're doing. If they can't interact with this, it's obviously good for us. Lockjaw? So, Lockjaw likely means they can't interact with this, or they could Magneto us. All right, to the person who submitted this, if we lose this 8-cuber, I'll run it back in another gold conquest. Picked over the coals by a Magneto. We never lose this. That's what I'm saying. I think we win it every time. Come and get him! The cubes are ready for the taking. Okay. Currently winning. Currently winning. We even low rolled the 50-50 and won the game. Get the cubes, chat. Get the cubes. I can't believe they stayed. You gotta respect this, chat. These players and their tier 1 net decks and their no respect. Shaib, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You can't play Mr. Negative, chat, if you're not willing to take those 8-cubers. Even if they had discarded Infinite here, right? They would be plus 19, which would be 40. So they'd be up 8. We were literally beating them discarding Infinite. So they hit the 0 for the extra rubs, but we were beating their best possible. It's definitely the Cerebro 3 run we had earlier. If you missed it, is definitely going to get a highlight on the YouTube channel. Got a sick set of games with Cerebro 3 earlier today. We beat 2 different high evolutionary decks. They were hard fought games. That is a gold angel split, chat. This is not a casual angel enjoyer. They are committed.
I am Iron Man.
Leave here.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
We snap turn 3 negative in this house, says local man about to be iceboxed. Oh, there's no magic in this deck list. Is an interesting note. My thoughts on Silk. I think Silk is a very sweet and reasonable 2 energy card. I just lost to someone whose username was Jeff Boo Hoogland. You know, players like that really make me feel safe and secure doing what I do as a job. Because if I ever find myself on hard times, I know I'm rent-free in the heads of incels everywhere. Am I doing this? Or am I just like Dr. Dooming? You're just Dr. Doom, right? I think he's just like Doom into Gambit, yeah. Hey, look at that. We got one in chat. Got him. And then we just kill their entire board, right?
Victory.
Hey, Thought Knots. Appreciate the almost nice amount of months there. Thanks for the over 5.5 years. Okay, Snap it out. Snap released officially on October 18th of last year. However, it went into closed beta at the end of May last year. So I've been playing for a little over a year now, about 13 months. This has been a mostly full-time Marvel Snap channel since things released. Call me the pizza. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. No, I would not assume that the mock of the Spotlight Caches is accurate. The Dracula deck crashed and burned. I wasn't a huge fan of that particular build. We talked about that a little bit. I think I'm mistaking to trigger the ant maze. Am I? I think I might be mistaking to trigger the ant maze so I can like Wong into Panther. This might not be a negative game. This might just be a Wong Panther game.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm staying here and give him another cube. Just like, let him take their cube and leave. Up 8-6. No reason to bleed out. There's one thing you take away from watching me play Conquest, chat. Make it be that you should probably be retreating more. Only the channel owner can add or take away moderators. We know if the data mine bundles will stay the same with the new economics. So they never officially comment on data mine stuff. However, it is worth noting when those bundles were added to the client, Second Dinner was almost assuredly already knew that they were moving to a new economic model. So I don't think I would expect that to really be a factor. I'm not sure if I'm sold on Zabu being good in this deck. Zabu is just Wong and negatives a little whatever. I think I'm staying in here. I get to Psylocke into Panther, and then I get to Zola the Panther, and I can even Iron Man the Lamentis. Hey, thanks for the 5 months, Kenvers. There's no Eternals in Marvel Snap yet. There aren't, yeah. Are we supposed to be getting a second Eternals movie? I think that's supposed to be a thing at some point, right? Oh, the Snap ate my end turn. Thank you. Hey, Rolk. Thanks for the raid. Chat, if you're looking for another great Marvel Snap content creator to follow, be sure to check out J Rolk there. You tap the little heart at the top of chat to follow their channel directly from here. Plus 16 is going to be enough here. Probably not, right? They have a free Sabretooth. 6 cards in hand. Could just have a free Death too. Yeah, that's a good shout. We'll see what they do because they already called, but I probably should have left and we're likely going to leave here before the end. They have Hulk and Abomination in their deck? Part of me really wants to do this and just try and juke him. Well, we could get got by a random Patriot. Yeah, it could be a Destroy Patriot deck. Could be booster farming. I don't think you booster farm in Gold Conquest yet. The problem with this is I don't love going down to 4 cubes into their 8. And if they don't play around Zola, they beat this every time. This play's only good if you think your opponent's gonna play around Zola. And I don't know what level they're playing at or if they're good enough to play around Zola, so I think we just leave.
Escaped.
You think your background with numbers and access to channel sets gives you a different, better way to break down your content or find out what works best, or is it fundamentally all the same as long as you understand basic numbers of your content? I think the biggest thing having data analytics gives me access to in terms of like what I do in terms of the actual content I produce on the Twitch side at least is understanding my numbers helps me see like which hours I should be streaming between when I'm like trying to min-max when I'm live and when I'm signing off. But outside of that, I don't think my metrics really dictate my content here on the Twitch side. Now, on the YouTube side, numbers very much dictate which types of videos I make over there. But that's my secondary platform. And in general, the type of content I like making tends to perform well here on the Twitch side. My favorite type of content to make is more educationally focused and teaching and interacting with chat and answering questions. I think are the things I do best. And that type of content performs well here. The Conquest videos have performed reasonable on YouTube so far, but it's also worth noting I don't have large samples for any of them yet. Usually if I'm putting out a new type of content, I like to do like, if the first couple perform okay, I won't get an idea of a long-term trend until I'm like half a dozen or so in. What percentage of income in a month is YouTube compared to Twitch? Twitch is like 2/3 to 75% depending on the month. I think I'm just passing here. I don't think I can afford to gambit and discard. Well, maybe I can. I don't want to lose Ironheart. Maybe I just play Ironheart. Is that crazy? Call me maybe. Don't guess what upside for playing Gambit. I do though, because I think they're gonna blow up the left side here, and then they're left with just good things that I want to Gambit. Just actually the worst case scenario. Is that including or excluding sponsored streams? It's just like total income. Did I snap again? We're already all in, Chip. Schedule 45 power mystiques here. 1 null. What if I had 3 nulls? To the people that are saying you're confused by... Oh, I have a question in chat. You thought Kick was giving people more money. Chat, okay. Kick is not a real content platform. Kick is a gambling front for a crypto casino. 2, most of my subs are Prime subs. If I leave Twitch, I don't have those subs anywhere else. What was I gonna say? Now I'm drawing a blank. Now I'm drawing, oh. For people that are thinking the upcoming Spotlight caches are confusing, here's 2 rules that make it really easy to optimize your Spotlight caches. 1, never start opening your Spotlight caches unless you have 4 of them. So don't try to open for a card unless you're guaranteed to get it. And 2, prioritize using Spotlight caches to get Series 5 cards that release. Prioritize using collector's tokens to get Series 4 cards that release. Because Spotlight caches don't differentiate Series 4 versus Series 5 releases. It's the same 25% chance regardless. If you do those 2 things, it's really not complicated. And then, obviously, open on weeks there's cards that you want to open. The cards you have to split the most before getting inked. I have a bunch of cards that are split a bunch without getting inked. I don't usually split looking for just inked. It took me 11 splits to get an inked or gold on Viper, but I usually stop when I get ink or gold, because those are the 2 premium ones. Thanks for the 2 months, Tordrick. The Sandman bundle still worth it with the new system? Chat, none of the economics about the economy and the bundles have changed with the upcoming system. All of the bundles that were good before are still good, and all of the bundles that were bad before are still bad. Credits are worth marginally more under the new system, but they are not worth so much more that they're suddenly better than collector's tokens. Tokens are still the ultimate premium resource, and based on the bundles that have been data mined, it doesn't look like there's going to be a shortage of tokens anytime soon for players who are spending money on Marvel Snap. I don't love jamming Psylocke on 2, but maybe in this build I'm supposed to. Hi, Dumb. Thank you for the sub gift. I appreciate the support. Get us a little closer to our sub goal for the month.
Opponent snapped.
Should you still hold caches if you're not Series 3 complete? Let's read the hold command. All math shows you should be holding your boxes regardless of what your collection looks like. I think that implies you're supposed to hold your boxes even if you're not Series 3 complete. You let me know, though. Is 1 USD still worth 1 USD with the new system? Ask him the hard questions. I think I snapped them back with the Zola draw, right? Says local man about to be Enchantress.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna move to the middle in an attempt to juke an Enchantress here. Took 7 months, Julie, just right. Appreciate it. Shang-Chi's a bigger concern. Shang-Chi's not real, he can't hurt me.
Wakanda forever.
Ain't nobody got time for Shang-Chi. Unfortunately, 4 of those don't do it, so. No! The audacity. The audacity. Imagine putting good cards in your deck, chat. Could have played Doom since that went left and right. No, you lose with the Dino on the left. There's the Doom nerf. That's fine, chat. We'll win the next 5. It's not a big deal. I've got one more viewer deck submission lined up for after this one. If you'd like to claim a slot after that, you can do so by following the directions there in chat. Oh, you know what? I perhaps should have played this over here. So that way, I had a clean path to Zola. I don't have that anymore now. I Wong here, right? So that way we can Gambit here. Any Ghost Spider recommendations for the weekend challenge? Yeah, if you check out the YouTube channel, I posted a top decks for the weekend challenge thing yesterday. Or Friday, sorry. I guess this means I can't Gambit and Ironheart, but I didn't really want to gamble in the Danger Room. My sequencing for where I placed things this game really wasn't great. That's fine. We'll just hope to tag one of these, and the null will be huge, and we'll win the game. Yeah, their cable took one of our cards. They could have a another Mystique here from our cable. Hit my Zola, yep. Oh wait, that makes my null freaking huge, right? I think we're good. Doesn't even matter what Gambit hits. Alright, chat, don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback, chat. 4 more, money in the bank. Zola works for us regardless of who plays him. Yeah, he knows where his bread gets buttered. Hey, Oreo, thank you for the 53 months.
Opponent snapped.
We can't know what the price is to get 4 spotlight cards in a month or a week or whatever, because it depends heavily on what bundles are being run that month, Jose. The bundle prices make it incredibly variable. Just gotta leave. Yeah, the vault, like, honestly, I think we could beat the Infinaut diff here if the vault was just a more forgiving location. Not having magic in this deck list, I think, is very bad. I think there should definitely be a copy of magic in this deck. I have room for one more deck request today. I have one more lined up already for after this one, and then I've got bandwidth to do one more after that, I think. What do I swap out for magic? Probably Zabu. I play a Galactus deck. We actually played Galactus earlier today already. You wanted to see it again? Sure, I'll take your money. But we 3-0'd with the Galactus deck, right? I think we 3-0'd with that. Doom is not great. I think Doom is fine. Oh, I forgot Wong was turning into a 2-power thing. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this game because I'm dumb. Oh. That was the Nimrod Shuri Galactus deck, was the last one. Shout out to Giggly Piggly for not only submitting a deck and supporting the channel, but also giving me a link to import the deck from properly. Appreciate you.
I am Iron Man.
Either the new system doesn't differentiate between Series 4 and Series 5 cards. Can you explain? Are you just referring to the 25% chance? Yeah, your odds of opening a newly released card in a box are the same, regardless of if that newly released card is Series 4 or Series 5. I think it's just this. Hope for the best. Feeling dead, man.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, if we hit the Mystique, we win, right?
I am
1 and 3.
Man.
If Gambit hits Collector or Kitty, we win. Or Black Panther? Alright, don't call it a comeback.
Victory.
Tokens are still relevant. They're just not the primary way to acquire new cards for free players. I would wager people that are spending money are still going to have a regular token flow based on the bundles that have been data mined so far. You gave yourself the first loss to make the rest a challenge. Exactly. The cosmetic wildfire bundle alone is 6,500 tokens. Yeah, the pro bundle is going to be like 5,000 tokens as well. Yeah, Cable took a negative card.
Who they dig up this time?
I can't decide if this is ideal. Super awkward in general. Like, I think this is ideal.
Wakanda forever!
They're so good at taking our cat away. Alright, Gambit, do the thing. Don't I have Mr. Negative boosters? I don't have credits, though. Hey, Zach the Mac. Thank you for the deck submission and for putting a link in there with it. That'll close out our deck submissions for the day. I hadn't forbeared yet. Alright, don't call it a comeback. Just 3 more. Just 3 more. Oh my god. Is that a turn 2 Mr. Negative chat? The Mr. Negative deck just lost game 1 because it knew it needed time to show off. Wanted to give everybody at home a show. Snap. Chat, I'm all in. There's no snapping for the rest of the game.
I still believe in heroes. Wakanda forever!
Wait, we need to find out if they stole our null or not. We need Iron Man or null off the top. Null's actually better. Yeah, what's going on, Immortal? Thank you for the 64 months. All right, champ. We need Gambit to hit left for 50-50 to win the game. Can our redemption arc continue?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Can our redemption arc continue? It does. It does, in fact, continue. 2 more, chat. 2 more. Chip in a chair. Chip in a chair. The only thing sicker than that game is Immortal's 64-month resub. Thanks for the over 5 years. Okay, our Gambit is determined for us to win this game. He is laser focused. Hey, Manu, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. That's closer to our sub goal for the month. It's gonna be a tough one.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I mean, we all know this card can't miss so far today, so... If there was a card that gave us a better chance to win the game, it's definitely drawing that one. Do you know if in a pool of a week Spotlight caches you could have variants and new cards, or just one at a time? Yeah, so the Spotlight caches when you start always have 4 options they can draw for you, essentially. All right, play them to the board and let Gambit sort them out, chat. That's the game plan. No! Gambit, he missed, chat. He missed. There actually wasn't anything Gambit could hit on the board to win the game, right? If Gambit would have been center, we'd have won, but I think I'm supposed to spread out. No, if he hit Orca, they were +8 here from the kitty. Ironheart needed all 3 to go center, the way this worked out. It was hard fought. Not too hard to be upset with any of my play there. The original 8-cuber we lost was not great, but the rest of it I'm pretty happy with. All right, on to our next viewer pile of cards, eh? This deck is titled Mad Miles Fury Road. I think we're blending IPs here a little bit. This looks fine. Silk's a little interesting. Just a generically good 2-drop, I suppose, though. Hard to go too wrong with her. Let's play some games. I'm gonna want to think about, is Silk better than... I'm gonna want to think about, is Silk better than Jeff the Shark? Just because Jeff the Shark has synergy with Professor X. Oh, we did our win games. I need to do our Spider-Ham games later. Hey, these upcoming decks have Spider-Ham in them? 2 more in the tank after this one. So many button presses. No pig decks today. Alright, I'll have to play some pig myself. I'm gonna get those 300 tokens, shit. Am I buying any Lord of the Rings Magic Packs or boxes? I have no attachment to Magic the Gathering, and I have no attachment to Lord of the Rings. People starting the new season at Infinite was definitely a bug. At the risk of angering the chat, I have never read a Lord of the Rings book or watched a Lord of the Rings movie in its entirety.
Wind, aid my hand.
Probably getting Cyclops tier, but I think with the Strange Academy, we still play for this. Just Killmonger. Okay. I'll do this actually.
I still believe in heroes.
Opponent snapped.
Are they Silver Surfer? Which I guess this means loses to Brood. I just lose.
Escape.
The one thing that's unfortunate about queuing into Surfer with this deck is our Enchantress and Shang-Chi are basically textless. There could be some situations where like Daredevil lets us tag a Sarah with Enchantress, but on average, our tech cards are not good here. No 3-drop on 3? That can't be real. If the only thing you care about is getting gold for variants and you don't care about optimizing your collection progression, then yes, your current boxes contain more gold. That is accurate. Oh, this deck literally only has 1 Miles Enabler in it in Silk. I don't know how I feel about that. I can't Enchantress to Sarah because I have priority here. I know I talked about it, but we need to not have priority for it to happen. That's also true. Spotlight caches will have special variants in them. So the most stats. My kingdom to not need to mute people who emote at me every single game of a Conquest match. Where have they stated explicitly at least one existing feature card each Spotlight cache will be Series 5? No, nowhere. I don't know where you felt that was implied or said, but that's not something I said. You might have misunderstood something I or someone else said.
Have that.
Escaped.
Couple people in chat are doing a very typical Twitch chat thing and asking why not right now. If your goal is to suggest a better play, tell me what the better play is and articulate yourself as to why the play you are suggesting is better, instead of asking me to tell you why your play is bad. Yes, we'll do this. If I Professor here, can Nick Agent win here? Maybe. Feels like the best shot we've had to win a game yet in this set. Matchup seems incredibly difficult.
Victory.
Ham seems really good in Surfer. Ham's just a generically good card in general. I'm gonna claw the bar Sinister. And then we'll Nick Fury. And we'll win the bar with one of the 6 drops. Is it Killmonger is the other card? This must be Killmonger. I think this is still fine for us though, right? I only get 1 6-drop from Fury. God, that sucks. Ooh.
Squad still a little light.
I'm playing Black Cat in some of my Fury decks. That's an interesting take. I don't hate it. The closed captioning put up, that's an interesting dick, and I don't hate it. Closed captioning. Well, I mean, we're all in, right? So what's the play to win line? This.
Will they dig up this time? Squad
Hey, good luck and Godspeed, Sandra.
I still believe in heroes.
Crush it.
Wind, aid my hand.
They have more than 15 on the left, right? If more, almost beat us on the right as well. Yeah, so just to kind of draw some comparison here between what this deck is doing and the previous one that I had worked on before. So something that you'll note that happened a lot in those games was we had a hard time drawing cards or generating cards with Nick Fury because our hand was just so full, and we were clunky with this Miles Morales too because we only had 1 enabler for it. So the Nick Fury deck I've really been liking is this one here. And the big difference is the curve in this deck is much lower than the one we were just playing. So the 6-drop at the top isn't really a 6-drop that gets stuck in our hand because she's guaranteed that we don't draw her. So we've got, 6, 7 cards that are smaller. We can play to the board more proactively with it. So I think this is kind of a more trim version of what that previous one is looking to do. Playing a card like Professor X in the Nick Fury deck feels just like really clunky and unnecessary. Yes, Twitch added what is basically super chats now. Click on it at the top while it's up there. Do Spotlight reserves instantly replace currently saved boxes? You'll get Spotlight reserves based on your number of currently saved boxes. How exactly that conversion is going to work other than 1 per 10, we don't know. So there's some speculation. People are like, oh, well, if they're every 120 levels, if there's a Spotlight reserve here, can I open all the boxes between here and the next one at 120 levels up? And it's like, well, they haven't told us that that's going to be something you can do to game the system. So I think the best bet right now, if you want the most spotlight reserves going into the new system, is you need to just sit on all your boxes for now. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't answer that question, because they probably don't want people to game the system in that way. You don't hold any boxes. How many can you open on average? If you are spending $0 on Marvel Snap and you're spending none of your extra gold on credits, and you're getting every free credit every month, you open approximately 45 boxes a month, or 4.5 of these new incoming spotlight caches. Oh, hey, it's a ghost deck. Oh, our next two are both ghost decks. All right, I'll get to finish my ghost weekend mission. I'll just have to play a ham deck for the last little bit. The earliest spotlight caches can come is the 11th. Oh, this is the move deck that did well in one of the community tournaments over the weekend. The deck seems sweet. It's really bad into bounce, but seems like it's got good tools otherwise. Again, Fade Kitty Pride in our event. Yes, you can spend your credits, but just don't open your boxes. It's accurate. Big reason to play that out on one, even if because we're like, Vulture is what we want to hit most likely. With TVA, we're gonna play Cloak out proactively. No, we're just fisting the Vulture. Let's do that. I don't have information about community tournaments after the fact. No. I usually see deck lists on Twitter, and that's it. The higher token rate we get right now, it isn't worthwhile to open the boxes. No. The new system is better for everyone. You end up with more stuff under the new system if you open your boxes under the new system. I forget exactly where they said the spotlight caches start. I think they were after level 500, but you have to go check the article. I don't know that number offhand. If the higher token rate we were getting under the current system was better than spotlight caches, the new system would be worse.
Victory.
Would Debris mid have been better and play Miles somewhere else so that way we could neutralize their +5 and go for own? Yeah, that's a good call. Again, no reason to fist on one if we're not hitting Vulture till 3. Snap them. Our Vulture's about to be huge. I think the new Spider-Man only triggering once is not that good. I mean, it's worse than if it triggered more than once, but if it triggered more than once, it's kind of incredible, so it's probably still fine as is. If you have a desire to acquire a card that's already released, opening your boxes now will help you acquire a card that's already released better than waiting will help you. If you wait, you have to wait for those cards to come back up on, you know, basically the gotcha banners as they roll through. Waiting gets you more total cards and more cosmetics, but it's not guaranteed to get you the same stuff. Bouncing the new card does not guarantee you anything. Or does not reset anything. Losing our stuff. Does anyone else's banner look like it will let you buy Spider-Ham the second time? It will let you buy it a second time, and then you'll have to deal with support to get your tokens refunded, so don't do that. It's a bug. Well, Shang-Chi was the perfect complement to the rest of the straw. They hit Magneto, they were dead here.
Victory.
Do we play Iron Fist out speculatively? Or just like play Cloak? I just play Cloak for tempo. Craven counts himself when he moves, right? Sedge. I should have done this the other way. I thought Craven was gonna get +2 there. Hey, thanks for the Ghost Spider move deck. It's got my 15th win and a little pot of gold. Yeah, it's a solid one. Craven is a very good card after the last little bit. The sequencing here on Yellow Jacket and then Cosmo is certainly a choice. I also could have just played Yellow Jacket first. Why do they make the left bigger? They have like Blue Marvel? They could move and play something else out? means I tie here if they do nothing. If they move middle, Craven gets huge. Oh, they're gonna destroy her mid. 2 cards in hand. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Short of beating this otherwise. Hey, 10-2. 10-2-2. Our hand sucks, but we're 10-2, so we'll press the button.
Opponent snapped.
Kick him out of the island here. I want a vision, but then I can't Spider-Man, but I guess I'm probably like Magnetoing anyways, right? Must be Heimdalling in theory, I suppose. You think they're gonna punt the right? Is there a world where this wins the game? Alright, hit their thing finally. Anything in the snap boxes on the shelf behind you? Not currently, but they sent me some knickknacks and some goodies in them. There's like a hat and some other things. I guess we'll put her in the middle. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest this is not a Heimdall game. Maybe it is a Heimdall game? Yeah, maybe. You can have Destroyer +1 here. So it's just my best line, though. I think they're supposed to play Hulk here. I don't know. I guess they lose if they do that here. I just lost the coin flip. What's going on, Shovelman? Thanks for the 7 months. An enlightened child. Whatever, do Pokemon Unite again. I haven't been playing Unite in my off-stream time recently. Just too many other games. Diablo 4 has been almost all consuming in my off-stream time. I'm still doing some Genshin Impact and some Genshin Impact and some Honkai, but mostly D4. Definitely some locations. They are in fact some locations. We're playing in D4. I'm playing Pulverized Druid in Diablo 4 currently. There's no way that wins the game. Or with this Magneto on the left wins the game. God, we were so close to living in it too. We're so close to living in it. All right. We were up a bunch. Now we gotta win one of the next two. I want a dagger left so I can cloak right. We can Heimdall them into Sanctum Sanctorum. No place till 4 seems good for us. Maybe I'm supposed to move Dagger and then Ghost Spider her back this turn. Choice. Maybe I should have pulled a 5 to the left. Their Hulk is 22, isn't it? High Evolutionary is a really good Marvel step card chip. It's almost like Infinite has the skip a turn drawback for a reason. Yeah, not just skip part of a few turns. This lets me kick them out of the lab. They really like playing Wasp out proactively. Yeah, what's going on, Sunshine? All right. Down to the wire. From 10-2 to 2-0. We were 10-2 at one point, right? I forget how far up we were. We were really far up. And then we were less far up. We won because they didn't draw Hulk. That's not true. We won all 3 paths, right? The Spotlight caches start at the next patch at the earliest. The next patch is July 11th. As viewers really getting their money's worth. I always make sure to give you your money's worth. Sometimes you get a little extra, but if we have like a complete blowout and a match is done in like, if we have like a complete blowout set and a match gets done in like 2 games, I take it into a silver conquest to let it have a redemption arc. My understanding is the Spotlight variants are already existing unreleased variants. They have confirmed that caches you have not opened will get converted to the new ones. He gave me a wave. I guess we'll just pull her into here. Seems fine. You have Spotlight variants come back around, or are they one and done? My assumption would be that they'll come back around as the same Spotlight variant if that card runs as a Spotlight card again down the line. They're on a heater. I think we just do this, and then we Heimdall into the center next turn, right? Spotlight variants get shelved / vaulted and will maybe come back as ultimate variants. Don't tempt me out. I'm gonna go find the reference. Well, that makes sense, chat. Marvel is technically a Disney brand, so putting the Spotlight variants into the Disney vault after the fact makes complete and total sense. They're gonna Odin. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what happens if they Odin. I think we lose. I think we lose, right? Because we're only going to have... No, wait, because the arrow moves... Oh, that's fucking hilarious. We win because the arrow pulls while she center. Craven's a little bit above rate for my 2-drop here. So that's the smallest amount above rate. Casual 12 power 2-drop. They will rarely rerun and maybe go to ultimate variants. Take a clicksky poo here. I appreciate the sourcing. Sources are good and Kai. After its week-long run, Spotlight variants will enter the vault and be unacquirable. We may rarely rerun them in a Spotlight cache at some point, and we might, after at least 6 months, most likely more, release them into another system such as Ultimate variants. If you want a particular Spotlight variant that's available, your best bet is to plan around getting it while it's in the Spotlight cache. They even called it the Vault, yeah. The Disney Vault, chat. Marvel's a Disney IP. Come on now. That post had a lot of down dudes. We're not pleased with to hear that information. The full FOMO effect, yes. Can you get the variant before other available cards, or is it always cards first? If you're missing all of the cards in a Spotlight cache, those cards come first. If you already have some of the cards, their variants replace those cards. Snap the free Bifrost for our move deck.
Victory.
Spotlight, the big thing people don't seem to understand is the Spotlight caches always start with 4 objects in them. What those 4 objects are depend on the state of your collection. So one of them is almost always a newly released card, asterisk, except for the Season Pass week. One of them is a 25% chance at any random Series 4 or 5 card. And then the other 2 are predetermined Series 4 or 5 cards that already existed. And if you already owned one of those 2 cards that already existed, instead of that card being in your starting 4 objects, instead, a variant, the Spotlight variant of that card is there instead. Yes, and you'll know each week before you open. They said they'll announce at the beginning of the season what all of those are going to be. I'm gonna make Miles cheaper for next turn. Do a little dance here just because we're playing Vision into Magneto later. Funny that they said they don't want people to hoard caches, but now they've introduced the system that seems to encourage hoarding. Well, the way it doesn't encourage hoarding is that it has fear of missing out, right? There's this sense of urgency the new system creates where if you don't open in a given Spotlight week, you don't know when that card will be back, and tokens come at a trickle, so it could take you a little while to get tokens to get it if you don't get it right away. And honestly, the more I think about it, the more I think that their system will likely stop hoarding. As a likely outcome. No, there's no difference, comrade. Hoarding credits just doesn't require you to spend boosters.
Opponent snapped.
No, the new system's not getting rolled out until they patch the client, Esquardo. I was thinking about snapping them, so I'm definitely staying here. Vision into Magneto is a strong 5/6 for us.
Wakanda forever.
This is an Arnim Zola snap, right? So this wins if we win the coin flip. I guess if they move Jeff right, we lose. Ah, shit. We're being ghosted. Leave rather than get ghosted. It wins mid without a coin flip. I don't think that's true, right? Because this is 19. There'll be 19, 22, 23, 16, 19. Nah, we're losing. Because I'll have a 16 power thing here too. I think people who are bad at math will spend gold filling their credits up, thinking that spending gold filling their credits up is a good way to do that. I hate with the new system, players essentially have to jump through so many hoops to have a decent chance of getting the card they want. I feel like yes and no about that. So like the thing is, part of the reason why they're moving to this system is because collector's tokens aren't working, I would wait. If people were spending their collector's tokens on cards, I don't think we would be seeing a big change, this big of a change to the system. I think they would just adjust the amount of collector's tokens people get and they'd call it a day. I would bet part of the reason why we're seeing the system change is because they're seeing a lot of decision paralysis among their players, just like not opening anything. Like, yeah, they can get cards and they technically have agency over it, but they're not actually making choices. Yeah, can we do that again? Can I get a show of hands? How many people in chat have more than 12,000 collector tokens? How many people in chat have more than 12,000 collector's tokens? Yeah, just a bunch of people. That's a good idea. We got 2,200 people in here. There's probably an all right number of them that are paying attention. Let's run a poll, shall we? How many tokens do you have? 20k plus. What are good breakpoints? Let's do number of series 600. You have 24k plus.
Wakanda forever.
18k to 23k. Oh, I cloaked letting them move their panther. Well, that's a nightmare. Mistakes have been made. Hey, how many tokens do you have? How many boxes you get depends on how you spend your credits. It's better to hold credits or caches. It's irrelevant. Either is fine. The squirrels plus... Yeah, this cloak is going to be bad for us. The squirrels really choked us out here. Oh, man. That feels dead, man. What happens to our tokens after the new system goes into effect? Tokens still exist. You should really take a second and watch my economy video. That talks about what's changing. I think I actually have to leave here, unfortunately. Like chat has about 40% of chat has enough tokens to buy one or more cards. About 20% of chat has tokens to buy 2+ cards. Hey, what's going on, Andrew? Thank you for the 76 months. We have badges all the way up to 90 months, I think. 7.5 years, somewhere in there. There aren't cards I want to buy. Yeah, and like there's no sense of urgency, right? If there's not a card that you like desperately want. Because like if you decide you want a card later, you can just always go back and pick it up under the current system. Nebula's really been a pain in the ass for us. I think Evo Lockjaw is, like, objectively the most popular thing. Actually, I could look at untapped data for that after this. Did they explain the rate between 25% Series 4 or Series 5? I don't understand your question. I don't know what you mean by rate between.
This just in.
I never have gacha luck in any game. I mean, as someone who's played a lot of gacha games and is currently playing Genshin Impact and Honkai, can't cut you back. Like, a system where you're guaranteed to get the thing in 4 or less tries is so different than a system where you need well into the double, sometimes close to triple digit tries. Colin said he was told the random S45 pull was weighted 66% towards Series 4. Can you source that? Well, my understanding is they're all equal, right? So maybe they're 66%. Like, I don't, whatever the number is, there's more Series 4 cards than Series 5. My understanding is you're equally likely to get any individual. You're equally likely to get any individual card out of the random 4-5. Oh, this doesn't let me see. Oh, it does let me see the poll. Yes, we ended at 59% of people in chat currently that responded to the poll. It's also worth noting that most of the people didn't respond, right? We only had 240, we only had like 300 people vote. So some sample bias there, obviously. They haven't moved Jeff yet, is a consideration. I mean, I believe the people that are saying Twitch is buggy just didn't show up for them. I'm not blaming the people that didn't cast a ballot, just commenting on the sample size. Urza user friendly, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the sub gift to Rooney, getting us closer to our sub goal for the month.
Victory.
Decided this was not their game to make a move. Are they streams? I think there's a good chance we're getting sniped at the moment, yeah. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. A lot of their plays have been exceptionally long. Yes, 2099 releases as the last new card for the season. The vulture draw will snap. Am I cloaking? I might just be cloak plus like Rhino next turn. It'll be interesting to see how the new economy affects player base numbers. I don't think that's one of the things that really like super directly impacts stuff like that. Okay, and there's Sandman, so we're not cloaking this turn then. We're playing Vision. It's a real shame to Sandman hit, because if Sandman hadn't hit, we would have had a killer Cloak Craven turn. Some spice. Great if you could convert leftover Conquest medals into credits at the end of the season. No, that's explicitly something they don't want. They don't want game modes where you endlessly are able to grind currency. They'll get converted to boosters.
Wakanda forever.
I don't know what I want to do here. I don't know that I want them to see what we're going to do here. I don't know. They're trying to make out the play that I made from my glasses.
Wakanda forever.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna be embarrassed to let you know that I played Shang-Chi and I forgot that I had priority because I was so focused on not getting ghosted. I just wasn't thinking about other things. I was just thinking I could Shang-Chi the right. So we died. But you know, the whole match was just fucking skewed. They literally ran the entire clock down to play Zola, so there's like almost a 0% chance they weren't hanging out here the entire time. Yeah, I should have shoved Magneto into the middle to beat their Zola. So on top of it. Yeah. Sometimes that's just how it be. That's fine. We got a lot of good games in the first set, but that deck was good. Got some boosties for Mr. Iron Fist. We're close to their split on him.
Animated frame.
It's a neat deck. We've got Taskmaster to pair with doing Human Torch stuff sometimes, or with Kitty plus Shuri. It's an interesting variation of the kind of flex spots in the bounce deck. Let's give it a go. I would be surprised if they ever implemented the chests have their contents determined when you open them. Seems like they're fine with the current system. Yeah, if you're looking for another great content creator to follow, Bootman there in chat is someone I've chatted with about a bunch of Marvel Snap stuff off and on over the months. They've been doing a lot of stuff on YouTube for a little while, but they recently started streaming on Twitch. You should click the little heart button at the top of the chat there for them, so you can know when they're live in the future. Yo, we started, I was thinking, I don't think we'll be beasting the Shuri too often, but here we are. And some overlays that just show the top half of the board to avoid stapling. I mean, unless someone's being pretty obvious with their, like, plays and their waiting, in general, not showing my hand and talking about what I'm doing makes the content significantly worse, so... I don't intend to, like, start hiding the plays that I'm making for the sake of gaining a small amount of equity. As the Untap Tracker, you can find them on PC and Android. Track your personal stats on stuff. As well as have an active deck tracker on PC. For the Infinity League, will I put on a delay? No. Chat, my goal here always has and always will be making good content. And again, putting up blockers and stuff is the opposite of good content. They could be a wave deck. Maybe, I don't know, they look like kind of like a weird... what's it called, deck? I think we do this, and then next turn we play 18 power Chavez plus Taskmaster. No, I didn't mess up the Shuri order, right? I'm good. Plus 19, so I'm going to 22 here. Plus 14 on them, they have to go to 15. So the mobile tracker on Android does not have like the overlay like this, but it does track your personal stats. Yeah, Yondu's a card that doesn't really, like, one of these things is not like the others. I wonder if they're like a Mr. Negative deck with Null in it. They could also just be completely cooking, though. Could be very baked. What on God's green earth does optimal sequencing look like here? I think I'm opening on Kitty. Nice, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna Angela right, and then we'll play all of these next turn. Nice. Okay. I want to Iron Fist on Angela because Falcon. I think I want to do this turn, right? And then next turn I get Falcon back 0 cost things. Oh yeah, I should totally press the button. I was so caught up in the sequencing that I just like wasn't even processing that our hand was crazy. And I definitely should have snapped going into turn 3. Snap is turn late. I would hope that against Nebula deck I don't have to worry about Killmonger, but always a possibility, I suppose. Yeah, I think this is just like cards they own .deck. What it looks like. We can get give up priority cleanly here. Probably someone just newer to the game with a more limited collection. Something to keep in mind is that there is a small amount of collection level based matchmaking in Silver Conquest, and it almost goes away entirely in Gold is my understanding. And the Proving Grounds have collection level based matchmaking that's similar to the latter. So players with more limited collections can still get through Proving Grounds and Silver as a way to collect medals, but then once they get up into Gold, and then Infinite has no collection level based matchmaking. Infinity Tier Conquest might be interesting. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there will probably also be some head scratchers in there because I assume people will pay gold for the entry fee as well. Doing a full reset to 70 next time, they're doing what they did last time. The rank thing that happened last time was a bug. I would be surprised if there's a singular optimal time to be getting infinite tickets versus other times when you could possibly be playing. My expectation would be that it's probably all mostly the same. Alistair Stone! Look at Hoaglandia's glorious trickle-down economy in action. welcome to our newest Shillionaire. Let's go ahead and make sure the economy keeps trickling. Our next Shillionaire now only needs to spend 999,890 shillings. Get how much more accessible that is to all of you at home pulling on your bootstraps. What a bargain. Be sure to drop me a message, Alistair, in the Discord, letting me know to get your Shillionaire roll. And today's this is my last deck submission for today, but if you'd like to submit a Marvel Snap deck to be played, you can slide into my DMs about that as well. I think this is our best play. It puts Chavez into the middle and means we're winning instead of tied. I assume it loses the game though, but they're all in, so we're playing it out. Hell! I'm doing this for the sake of getting the hand empty. I also kind of want to build up some power on board so I can potentially play these crossbones out. You're also ready to snap and you can hold your box you're referring to your collector's reserves and caches on your track. If you're sub collection level 500, don't worry about it. Depending on exactly how new you are. Alright, we'll get to draw a glorious card this turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The claw. Crossbones is a perfect example of a win more card. To a degree. Definitely struggles with C-play. I don't know that he's necessarily a win more card so much as just like the other cards that provide stats for 4 have their downsides are less bad. Or less restrictive, I should say. So, we're going into the high stakes rounds. Which actually means giving up an extra cube here could matter. Because being at 7 cubes versus being at 6 cubes is a whole extra game we get to play guaranteed. We could win this though. Okay, I have like Crossbones Angela here. And Danger Room could shake. There's no guarantee they have the Thor Hammer. Hey, we gotta win one of the next 3. Yes. I wonder if floating vents is better here. It's close.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Put a Shuri and get a 2 energy Shuri.
Mjolnir.
Pump our beast up. Maybe this doesn't give me enough time to leverage my beast cards with the clothing vats. Next turn, I'll get to go Shuri into the vats, Torch into the vats, Ghost Spider pull the torch out of the vats. Why are we playing Angela? Because I don't know that I'm going to be playing a ton of cards into Angela's location. I think she's just mostly going to take up space on the board. We do this. I get Shuri in my hand. I get Human Torch in my hand at 16. I get a Raft card in my hand. Vulture ends up middle at 8. Human Torches here at 16. I could go Shuri. I could go Angela, Shuri, this here. And then next turn I have Iron Fist with the Human Torch with the Taskmaster. Yes, okay, this is better. This gets me a 32. Oh, I lose on the Raft because they played here. That's fine though. I have a 32 power Human Torch for next turn. Honestly, it might have been wrong to play for the Raft. Just like give up the Angela just for the sake of board space. Like I mentioned, I'm a little crunched on board space here. Oh, I only get an 8 power torch. I was thinking what happens when you do this, but that's not how that works. That's fine though. I can't Shuri and Fist a Torch simultaneously. You want to torch into the left? I guess that makes sense. Because we're closest here. And this puts me to 25, which means I'm beating a single hammer here. think they're less likely to play, or 27, sorry. They're less likely to play for the middle. Putting 32 on the left lets us compete there. Hammer plus an Odin to Ironheart into the right could get us, but I think we win. Left and center then. Oh my god, is this another hammer? Oh my god, is this another hammer? Oh wait, it was just their raft card. I was like, what's another free card? I forgot they had a raft. I looked away. Dear untapped, what do we discard? I lost Vulture, that's sad. Wow, that's sad. What did they lose? They lost Death. Okay. I think we'll torch here, or fist here, just so if we draw torch, we can go torch into Ghost Spider. This Twitch stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc. Hey, Rayman, thank you for the 5 months. I think we're actually dead here, though, right? Because of the locations. One, they're almost assuredly a Killmonger deck, which I'm not really sure there's much we could do anything about. Yeah, I'm just not gonna show them any more cards. I don't want them to know that I'm a bounce deck and not a stock movement deck. Hey, 2099 is gonna be sweet. You keep an eye on the YouTube side. I plan to have a top decks to try with Spider-Man 2099 posted later this evening. Probably in, let's say like 4 hours or so. I'm gonna finish streaming this deck here for a little bit. I'm gonna eat some dinner, see the family, and then come back into the office to check it out. Work on that. Yes, 29 can only destroy 1 card total. Still, it's a pretty powerful effect. It's introducing a card to the game that has the ability to kill things like Lockjaw and Dracula and Cosmo, which are all cards you wouldn't mind taking off of the board. No, you can only get Series 4 and 5 cards from Spotlights when we move to the new system. Hey, Vienna, thank you for the brand new Prime. Getting us that much closer to our sub goal for the month. Oh my god. So annoying. I guess with Iron Fist, if this location doesn't suck for us, this could be okay still. The move decks have such rough location variance when they're leaning on the move stuff this much. Like, the stock bounce decks, I like to refer to them as, they at least have stuff like Angela. Or not Angela, they at least have stuff, okay, that's good for us. They at least have stuff like, what's the word I'm searching for? They at least have stuff like, Collector and Bishop that you could like put into a kiln and make it get bigger, but this deck just doesn't have that option. No, it's fine to upgrade cards. You just need to update your, wait, how is that? I guess they blew up a couple of things here. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boomer. It's a lot of hoops to jump through to have your payoff die to have your payoffs die to Shang-Chi's and Killmongers. For those that are newer to Marvel Snap, as a brief history lesson, I had played a lot of variations of this bounce deck with Human Torch and Iron Fist back before Darkhawk had released even. It was okay, but it just wasn't top tier by any means. I think you get on the scoreboard with decks like this, but I think the more stock bounce decks are definitely a bit more competitive. Rock probably doesn't matter for them, because I assume they're on Killmonger. I think they can just eat as well. Don't have anything good to do with the Shuri, right? Bass doesn't accomplish anything in this hand either. There's nothing I can draw that's good to Shuri into next turn either. Path to victory here. Yeah, I think you're right that I hadn't shown Shuri yet, so there's value in waiting for that reason too. I think our hand's pretty solid. We're definitely staying in here. We have to go Kitty into Kitty Torch into Ghost Spider Kitty into Beast Kitty or Kitty Beast. Really good curve here for us. If this hand can't do it yet, it's unwinnable. Who knows? It might be unwinnable. We'll see though. We're gonna give it the old college try. Could this deck be trying to do too much? Yeah, definitely. It's not an unreasonable assessment, I don't think. It's got a lot going on. The beast is beautiful. This is one of the best splits you can get in the game. Inked with gray Kirby Crackle behind it. Well then. If I do this, so I can get the Human Torch going an extra time next turn, this could be okay. Galactus. Galactus still needs to be the only card in a location. Actually quite bad for us. Not your casual viewer, thank you for the 2 months. Again, just that location variant slamming us hard and fast here. Yeah, I can't compete in the vault. 0% to be able to compete in the vault here. And like the unfortunate part here is I can't play Human Torch. I can't really move Human Torch because in order to move Human Torch, I can only play 1 card center this turn. I have to play for both. Am I gonna get a better spot than this? I don't know that I am. This is 3, 7, 10. This is 11. This is 15 up to 22. I haven't played Death yet either, though. I think I just have to leave again. We're not coming back 10 to 2. We could come back 4. Yeah, that we needed the vault in either of these locations. And then we just like win this game handily. Like if the vault just doesn't hit that 33%er. We're able to like do stuff with Angela and Iron Fist. Unless they stop putting collector's tokens in bundles and start putting... Unless they stop putting collector's tokens in bundles and suddenly start putting incredibly large amounts of credits in bundles, buying collector's tokens will still be the most efficient way to purchase extra cards with cash. Based on the bundles that are currently data mined, the economy as far as people who are paying to play Marvel Snap is not really changing that much, other than you're getting a bit more than you used to for free. Oh, this is my game chat. Gotta make a move and grab some 4 cubes here. I think our hand is pretty solid. This is our chance to get back in the game. Okay, that could have got worse. A 6 power Human Torch, and a 7 power Angela, and then next turn we go Kitty plus Beast into Mojo World. Then we have some flexibility going into turn 6. Turn 6 could be 2 copies of Death. Yeah, that's true. Draw for the turn was Medusa. She didn't have a Scorpion penalty on her. So we'll be able to have Ghost Spider pull Human Torch to put us up 6 power, but we can also Ghost Spider pull Vulture to spread the power out a little bit more and be +8. We've made sure to throw a priority here so we don't get got by the Killmonger. If they have death, she's certainly free. Taskmaster could maybe get us through this game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, but this is awkward. I can't Taskmaster a card that I've pulled with Ghost Spider. This deck is just all sorts of awkward. I mean, well, shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is like the play. I'm not happy about it, but it's the cards I have. Oh, they did have double death too. Yeah. I think the take that the deck's just trying to do too much is accurate. And a number of the cards, like the things we're trying to do, they just don't have express synergy with each other, right? Like Iron Fist, Human Torch Vulture is awkward with Shuri. Ghost Spider with Human Torch or Vulture is awkward with Taskmaster. There was a lot going on in this viewer deck submission, and it felt like the pieces just didn't blend well. Will it blend? No, is the answer, unfortunately. At any rate, chat, I am heading off for the day. Spider-Man 2099 releases in a little under 6 hours later this evening, directly into Series 4. I'm going to be posting a top decks to try Spider-Man 2099 in later this evening on the YouTube channel, probably about 3 or 4 hours. You can expect that up there. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I will not be live tonight, but we'll be testing out Spider-Man 2099 decks on the ladder all day tomorrow, starting with the ones that we have. And then also worth noting, the Infinity Conquest is going to be opening up tonight as well. So if you want your chance to play for these Infinity avatars and bragging rights, the rest of our viewer deck submissions for this week will be going to be a little bit more expensive, because this is a higher gold fee. It cost me 500 gold to play Infinity Conquest. We have some tickets to start, but I assume we're eventually going to need to burn gold. So if you want to submit some pain and suffering for us to play through Infinity Gauntlets as a challenge, we're going to take those on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week, with tomorrow being Spider-Man 2099 day. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at. Hopefully we'll see you around again real soon.